You know, I've never been to Arcadia before.
Yeah, well, it's gonna be a good time.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the stream. It's me, Nova. We're the Smoky Dragons. I haven't done a D&D intro since Thankmas, so pardon me. I'm so used to doing the other one. We're the Smoky Dragons, and we're not your average dungeon crawlers. And today, it is the Legend of Arcadia crowd control one-shot. We have a bit menu going on in the chat. It is in the pinned message. You can heal the party for 100 bits. You can give somebody disadvantage for 200 bits. 300 bits, you can give somebody advantage. 1,000 bits, you can cause a wild magic surge from our table of 20 wild magic effects. 1,500 bits, you can pull from the my deck of a few things right here. I've already pre-shuffled the cards. And 2,500, you can give a player a pass-fail button divination. And then 3,000, you can polymorph a player or an enemy into a beast from our list. And one of those things does include a chicken. And we have special alerts that we'll be able to see on screen. Thank you, camera. We'll be able to see them on screen.
Excited.
And we're very excited. And the bits do also translate to dollar amounts. So if you don't want to buy bits, you can also tip at our PayPal by doing !tip, and the link should be there as well. So yeah, bits do convert to dollar amounts. So 100 bits, $1, and such like that. So I'm excited because we're back in Arcadia. We're back again, and we have 3 returning characters. We've got Biggis as King Consort Áedgen Sigib.
Oh, is he dead?
No, King Consort. You're in line to be king is what I mean. Whatever that means. You know that terminology.
Queen.
You're gonna have to fight him. No big deal. Don't worry about it.
Lady in waiting.
No, it's gonna be Highlander rules. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. That can only be one in offer is.
Sigib is the lady in waiting. We got Ninjacles coming back as Captain Aregion Leifson of the Courage. And we've got Halara coming back as the wonderful halfling Zera Jarrent, who is the tech wizard of Mythos.
Resident lightning wielder. It's still one of the coolest things ever. I'll never forget that.
And it has been 5 years since the finale, so things are progressing in the rest of the world due to the one sealing of Genesis and the defeat of Sanix. There's a kind of peace that is coming back to the world, and everybody's just trying to move on with everything. And then with Mythosian tech coming in, Zera's kind of handling the slow integration of Mythosian tech. Can't go too fast, so it's in an upgrading period. We're slowly upgrading the tech. Meanwhile, Aregion has been sailing the seas with his new crew of the Courage, getting Sunrise Cove up and running as a pirate haven for one of the other pirate captains that they know, that being Iris, or otherwise known on the seas as Captain Nightingale. And Sigib has been tending to the Order of Arca, getting it kind of funded, started, speaking with the Foehammer on, starting up bases. They've established a base in Odara, which is just south of Cordova. It's a port city, so able to kind of just like leave and go anywhere from Odara to just take to the sea if they need to head somewhere to do something, or they can travel across land. And they also have easy access to Varia, things like that.
Got a little beachfront property.
However, the plan for the Order of Arca is to eventually have, bases in each of the kingdoms. So, they can easily, dispatch and, put down any threat that is threatening the world. And a lot of what has been happening in the past 5 years is hunting remnants of the cult of the Flaming Eye, the ones who served Sanix and Genesis. So putting down those remnants. So there's all that going on. But every now and then, Aregion does come and visit while he's off in his pirate's life. Been searching a lot. I know I'm doing a lot of talking. I should be letting you guys do this, but I'm just
No.
blasting it all out. I'm
Getting there.
I'm excited. I'm
Yeah.
excited.
You're getting there.
I'll let actually each of you explain a little bit more what you guys are doing. I'm kind of giving broad notes. So since I'm speaking about Aregion, why don't you go ahead?
Yeah. Well, I mean, you kind of hit the nail on the head there. I would imagine that, as well as what you're saying, as well as bringing up Sunrise Cove back to its former glory, hopefully past it. If we can do what we want to do with it.
Yeah, it's getting there.
It's been 5 whole damn years. Yeah. We put up a few walls.
I mean, visually, it looks better than it was for sure.
Gotcha.
It's a lot more put together. It's just clear.
Yeah.
It's just getting the labor all sorted out and clearing out a couple of overgrowth on the island. Reconstructing the buildings.
Yeah.
So
yeah, because it's very much and it's very much like a joint effort with Iris too.
Yeah.
Not that he'll ever call her Iris around anyone else. I gotta watch it with that.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's kind of been building up this network. The way I say it, like with her, to kind of like something, because we don't quite know what the broker's up to. Like, dude's never off the map for sure, right? So, but Aregion has kind of been
broker's always been there.
Yeah. So he's got his finger in at least one of those damn pies. He's kind of been doing his like counter surveillance of sorts, or like his like spy network, the way he's tried to, at least over 5 years, and is also continuously on the hunt for his uncle, because he feels like he would be an expert in that. The slippery bastard that he is.
Yeah, definitely would be an asset.
That he has not found for 113 years now or something.
Something like 118 at this point.
Oh, 18 at this point.
Because
That's
of the
right.
extra 5.
5 years later. That's right. Yeah. So even more so. So the hide and seek champion, essentially, of his family. So
yeah.
And I would imagine he helps Sigib from time to time to, if any of them are out on sea, or they take off from like port or something, they can't get a response fast enough, if Iris wouldn't take care of them or something, then I would imagine that's where the courage would swoop in.
Yeah.
So, anyways, that's that.
And Zera, with the upgrading of the tech, there's a lot that's going into it. A lot of Mythosians that are there helping you kind of want to move really fast and like, oh, listen, this is simple upgrade stuff. But you've been the one that's kind of, holding them back a little bit. It's like, listen, it's already a culture shock for everybody. We don't need to overturn everything like this fast. It could be slow. And so,
Yeah.
what upgrades have you already made? I think King Anofrius had given you permission to start making upgrades in Odara just to see how it works instead of upgrading, all the big cities right away. So Odara, at least
sort of like patch testing.
where the Order of Arca is being established, so you can at least fix up that base and kind of make it a little bit more high tech. But like we talked about before this, it's like it's leaning a little bit more steampunky kind of aspect to it. So I figure that's like a slight upgrade from what we've got so far.
Yeah, look, when everything first opened up and she kind of, grand people were sort of giving her the leeway that she wanted to be able to, help people and upgrade things. She was at first very gung-ho about it and sort of, wanting to, the same as the other Mistosians, wanting to, then thinking back to, the travels, and then with the dragons, and then with, various other people, trying to just, especially those pirates that she came in contact with, trying to get them to understand the simplest communication device was infuriating, almost. So, so she sort of toned it down a little, and in that as well, she's kind of toned down her own self and her fervor. She kind of takes time to smell the roses, as it were, a bit more. And yeah, she's trying to enjoy life as well as help with things.
It's definitely a different thing. I would say, like, how many times have you gone back to Mythos in the past 5 years?
Oh, you would have gone back quite a few times a year.
Okay.
Having to check in on Ma and Pa and all that.
But mostly you're living in Terra, like in a near Odara, where the base is being established.
Yeah.
So like on-site living for your work.
Yeah. Kind of doesn't consider it home much. Definitely enjoys the travel and all that sort of thing. She's done a few farm stays. They were good fun. But yeah, definitely not putting down roots yet. Knows that she's on the move. Gotcha.
And Sigib, so during this 5 years, you've had definite correspondence with the dragons that now are coming to live in Balor, since thanks Prince Oscar for allowing them to just take that whole country. So you've had correspondence with them. And also being one of the only people who can speak Draconic, that's a pretty big thing. But also during this time, we also talked about this beforehand. Cord also was one of the people who could speak Draconic, but Cord had found out some new information in regards to Cabotan. And he heard that Cabotan was mainly worshipped over in Arenia. So you did everything you could to get him all the supplies he needed, and a ship chartered so he could sail off to Arenia to figure this out himself. He said his goodbyes to everybody, and he went to Arenia to, find what he feels he's been missing. So that was a pretty big thing, and I know that Sigib had kind of been counting on also Cord being the only other person who spoke Draconic to help him with this, but now has to be the one who has sole correspondence with the dragons. Of course, there are some dragons that do also speak Common, but it's just easier to just go at it with their language. So what sort of things have you been putting together when it comes to the That's a good one. What sort of things would you be putting together for the dragons specifically?
Well, the immediate need, I guess, would be food and shelter. They're a group of people who are moving to a continent and a location that is foreign to them. They have no idea what grows. They have no idea how to survive and live and even build a civilization there. And building it from scratch would be nigh impossible. So it would be, I guess, shipments of goods to keep them, sustained until they become self-sustaining, and working to send artisans, builders, and whoever they need to slowly build a new settlement, colony, whatever you want to call it, for the survivors in Balor.
Okay. And would these builders be essentially taking down the old ruins in order to build this new thing, or would they leave the ruins undisturbed?
I feel they would leave and use what they could. I mean, if there was something that was destroyed beyond repair, they might take and use the stones and materials, but anything that is still functional or salvageable, it's way easy to retrofit and fix than it is to build from scratch, and time is of the essence. So
Gotcha.
I suppose it would be some new bits built on top of the old. It would be very much a patchwork of a settlement between the old and new.
All right. Is there anything else that you would be also trying to get done within these 5 years as well?
Aside from just his balancing of duties as the Duke and as a patient for the new order, that would largely take up most of his time. I mean, he would be interested in keeping his ear to the ground and gathering what information and intelligence he can from any remnants of the Flaming Eye, any word from the broker or other ne'er-do-wells who he's encountered but can't quite trust. Because even though they're in a time of peace, he knows something's going to happen at some point. It never lasts, and they need to be ready.
All right. So we open this session in the Odaran base of the Order of Arca, as Captain Leifson, you've just sailed into port, and you came by the base to see if there's any new information, either about your uncle or anything the broker's got going on. You like to check in every time you come into port, like, hey, is there anything new, anything that I can take care of while I'm out on the sea? Zera, you are in the process of installing an ice box, because that will go a long way with keeping food fresh. And Sigib, you have just come by to speak with the Foehammer about a missive that he just received.
And where are you saying we are again?
Odara. So it's just south of Cordova. It's a small port city right next to the
east of Sigib's home.
Yeah, east of Sigib's home, which is Carcassa.
Okay. I was not seeing it on the map right away. I was like, wait, what? Okay.
So, Zera, you notice Aregion enter into the building. Do you say anything, or do you just keep working?
I think she'd probably keep working, just sort of do like a wave and like a I'll catch you later sort of.
Just
he
like
looks kind of busy. He's on his way to go and do something. She's trying to get this person to connect things, and it's not always working, and you got to really pay attention to them so they don't fry themselves or jam their fingers in stuff. So, it's one of those like, hey, I'll catch you later. See you in a bit.
Yeah, you just give the back.
And Athelstan runs up to you, Zera, and just ruff.
Gives him big scooties.
And then he
give you a good ear rub.
he spins around and then he runs back towards Aregion.
Also gives him scritches when he returns.
Yeah, he.
Naturally.
So you continue heading into the quote unquote war room, or the situation room, whatever they're calling it at this point. It's still, in the process of still being built. Some extra add-ons and new stuff. There's a lot of looks like there's some machinery, but it's like pretty dormant. Zera hasn't gotten it working yet. It's just its placement right now. And Sigib's in there, already speaking with the Foehammer.
Well, I mean, if he's already speaking, I don't want to interrupt, so I'll just walk up and stand there awkwardly with just his hands in his pockets. Just Athelstan.
I don't
right
have a
next
good
to him.
passive perception, so.
Yeah, he'd just be standing there this whole fucking conversation.
The Foehammer,
like, who's this?
No, the Foehammer would be like, and so, oh, hello, Captain Leifson.
Sorry to interrupt. Foehammer, and he'll look at Sigib and be like, I always forget what to address you as.
I think it would technically be Your Grace.
I'm not doing that. He'll just go to say, shake.
He'll laugh and shake hands.
Yeah.
Well, it's actually good that you're here. We received a missive from the dragons that there's some problems going on in Balor. I'm sorry. I was totally distracted with the sticky note over the camera.
See it happen. Oh, that's great. Hal's got her own ingenious way of making sure that the order doesn't get messed up.
So, Foehammer continues and says, it seems that there's remnants of Cult of the Flaming Eye there, but they, from what we've gathered, they've been acting stranger than normal. It's
Same.
We're just going over the witness reports.
Yes, it's that they're not behaving as normally the cult would. They seem to be infatuated with something or someone that's not Sanix or Genesis.
Eyewitness reports have any more on that?
That's it. The dragons that could speak common and understand it said that they were screaming about love of some kind. So,
I had to guess it'd be about how much they love destroying things. Anytime they're involved, it's not good news.
if only it were that simple. And I can't spare any people at the moment, so I was hoping Sigib here would go to help, since he's already had correspondence with them. And I mean, since you're here too, Captain, might as well have you go along as well. Keep him safe.
Would be good to charter a ship.
I've got a few with me that are waiting outside. So
Don't worry, the crown will pay well.
oh,
Keep the
good,
crew happy.
good. The Georges, as you know, will accept nothing less.
Perhaps
It's been 5 years, but I still know how it works.
Perhaps take Zera along. She's become a bit stir crazy here. Bit of cabin fever. She's been so focused on getting everything all put together. I think she could do with a break and maybe go outside.
Of course.
Earlier, she
Ingenuity is
was
always welcome.
screaming at some guy, saying, no, not the 12mm, the 10. I mean, millimeters aren't very big, but I guess Mythosian tech is very precise. Still learning these new units. It's been
As am I.
quite the adventure.
Now Aregion wouldn't have had as much experience with that with them, right? Being out on the sea, he'd be a little more removed from the tech, right?
Yeah.
Assuming it wouldn't have really made its way to the pirate life,
Well, I
as
mean,
much.
I don't think Nightingale or Aregion asked for any Mythosians to accompany over to Sunrise Cove to assist
That's
with
fair.
rebuilding. You
That's
guys
fair.
have just been doing it,
Yeah.
for lack of a better term, analog.
Yeah, good old fashioned way.
Just,
Take
yeah,
a
the
board,
old-fashioned.
hammer some nails.
Maximum effort.
Maximum effort.
It was I was gonna say, but like just with in the past 5 years, coming and going, like would there have been
You've
any...
seen a bit of it, but it's quite a lot, because
it's still a lot after 5 years.
In the beginning, it was an attempt to fast upgrade, and then only in recent years it's been like, you know what, let's take like 30,000 steps back and let's start with the basics.
Gotcha.
And
yeah.
Zera's been paramount in that, instrumental for that.
No doubt. One of these days, Aregion will learn how to use a phone.
Yeah,
So.
that's still haven't gotten phones yet.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, sending stones are a thing, so if he shuns the technology, that's fair.
Yeah,
that's fair.
exactly.
Magic still exists.
There's magic.
I assume they have just that to rely on, which I don't quite know right off the top of my head who the new person on the courage would be for that, with like, the sending, and all that, but I'm sure there is one. So
yeah, and also like, tech is only just a replacement for people who can't cast magic. That's what tech is.
Yeah.
So people could do stuff that people who can cast magic can do.
Yeah.
And
except Zera. Zera works her own magic.
It's a little bit of both.
It's a marriage.
Yeah.
For the most part, a lot of the first things that Zera would have been implementing is safety stuff. Simply because, like there was a couple of near misses with the electrical stuff when she was first putting that in. Had to have clerics on standby just in case. So, yeah.
Zera's hair looking like she went to the magic house.
Oh, and it was also like, I forgot to have you guys, like, because obviously we have the older character arts because we hadn't had a chance to, get new stuff put together. A lot of this was very last minute, which is kind of how it works around here. So, I didn't give you guys an opportunity to describe your new looks. So go ahead and do that. We got time for that. Aregion, let's start with you.
Okay. It's like, go ahead, guys. I don't know if it picked up. Yeah. So he won't have changed too much. Mostly his hair. His hair is like, I'm just gonna say right now because it's like the first thing that came to mind. Like Ansem. You think of Ansem, and that's like Aregion with the hair like slicked back, but like long with that like tuft hanging. Kind of like mine, only way cooler, Zach Fair-esque. But and he'll have a black and blue like studded I don't want to call it waistcoat, but like a pirate captain coat, but something that's a little more like
a
form fitting. It's something that's like a little more form fitting, nothing too loose where you could still be pretty like lithe with it. What I mean? So, but other than that, just it's got the vest, got the more or less a similar vibe to him, and Athelstan's got a few tattoos. No, I'm kidding. I don't think he would have changed much. Maybe a little shaggier nowadays. I don't know. Maybe he's he's letting it grow a little bit, getting shaggy.
Gotcha.
But yeah, other than that, not a lot.
Like that sounds good, man. Zera, let's hear how you changed. 'Cause I know your character has changed slightly, but it is a more prominent change.
Along with the sort of taking life a little slower and all the rest of it, she kind of steers away from blacks and darker colors and all that sort of thing now. Kind of goes with the more naturals, reds, blues, greens. And she's growing her hair out and has a ribbon that she keeps with her to tie it up. As well as the little headband that sort of, it all comes in handy. But yeah, she's kind of taking some pride in her appearance as well as her work that she does.
She should.
All right. Awesome. Sorry, I just got some messages. Hal, that's fine. Go for it. I think we just we haven't touched these character sheets literally since the finale.
Yeah, I was on 17 HP, so
Yeah, you've definitely.
Yeah, no, you've been on
taken full rest
17
since then.
HP for 5 years. Yeah, she's barely hanging in
It's
there.
been nothing
She's-
but short rest and caffeine.
For 5 years.
So much coffee she forgot she even had hit dice.
Fucking Foehammer's like, she probably needs to get out. It's like, she probably needs to go to a fucking hospital.
She probably needs to go to sleep.
Yeah.
Uncle Joe's been sending me some potions, man. They've been helping me get worked on real quick. I got.
You enjoy those potions now, don't you?
Oh no, she's been going off of those potions and those 15-minute micro naps like Da Vinci would take. That's what's been getting her.
Yeah. I only look at the clock every 6 hours and go, wow.
I think she might have got taller.
Whoa, better get back to it.
And Sigib, how has he changed, or is he still pretty much roughly the same?
He's still roughly the same. I mean, being a champion, despite being a human, he doesn't really age anymore. I mean, he would still kind of keep the same general put together courtly appearance. He's never been one for much ornamentation. The only thing he really has still is his the brooch with his family crest on it that he always uses to fasten his cloak, and his ducal coronet, just to his signifier of rank in his place. Out traveling like this, he would be well put together. Everything would be well taken care of, but it wouldn't be any fancy embellished clothing like you might wear at court or parties. It would be a simple laced up shirt, breeches, a lot like he would have worn in his time in Althea. He'd have the cloak. It's a little bit colder on this continent, but I guess one difference is his gear, I suppose. As much as he loved his enameled scale mail with its dragon-esque look, over the past 5 years, he in his conversations with the dwarves, he's commissioned a custom set of mithril half plate. So he's upgraded his armor when it comes time to get his hands dirty. So a little bit, I guess you could say the armor is a little bit more ostentatious. Mithril will have a certain shine, a certain look to it, but it is definitely still very much a functional suit of armor.
Nice. So you figured out what you got to do. So now is the time to break the news to Zera that she's gonna go outside for a bit. She's still focused on trying to get that icebox put together and coaching this guy, but he's just not getting it.
Yeah, I think Aregion will have seen how hard work she seemed to be, and he's just like, I'll leave that to you.
I guess at this point, in the past 5 years of her working to install things in, across Terra, but Cordova as well, would it still be Zera? Would he call her Zeza like the other friends would? How?
Yeah, would he call her Zeza?
How much time would they have spent together? Would they be more friendly at this point?
Sigib and Zera.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. She's very found family. She's had to deal with you a lot to one of those hey, you've been out there. I'm not crazy, am I? Some people just are some people, right? As well as talking through what she needs to do with the kingdom and the peoples and their bits and pieces and stuff.
Well, especially you guys both were also part of the same group that fought to seal Genesis. Like
Yeah.
you both had that
Comrades
also.
in arms and
Yeah,
True.
Yeah, that shared bonding trauma.
you both
like-
took a meteor swarm together.
yeah. So I guess he'll. Were they
Media
in the
buddies.
same? Were they in the
What could
same room?
bond
She's
you-
just on the other end of it, like, or
What could
where,
bond you more than that?
where exactly is she in relation to
I think
Ross and the Foehammer at this point?
the Foehammer is kind of like walking out with you guys, so she's over in the corner installing an icebox in a different room.
And I guess he'll call it towards like, Cesar, how do you feel about going on another adventure?
Sort of holding something up against the wall and turns and looks at the person that she has been helping her, and he's got, bandages on 90% of fingers and everything. Like, take over. You've got this. Just, it's the push and the shove, and then, this one, the 8, not the 10.
That one.
And then, yeah.
Oh, they're down to 8 now?
Okay.
Lefty loosey, righty tighty. Okay? You've got this, alright?
Got it.
And if you get this one in properly, there might just be a promotion in it for you.
Okay. That's it's a pretty tall order there, but I will do my best. Okay. All right. I'm gonna do it.
Pat him on the back and give him a little healing.
Oh, I can take this bandage off now. Oh, thank you. That'll give me more grip strength.
Yeah.
Okay, and he
You
just
got
takes over, and he's just like,
You've watched me do it so many times. You're good. And she runs.
I'll lean into Reagan's like, if you thought Lionheart ran a tight ship,
Oh,
see how she handles the crew. She's quite the formidable foreman.
well, you got this, bud. Walks off. You just hear an explosion in the background. No, I'm kidding.
The Wilhelm.
Yep. Oh.
So, you guys head out of the base, and walking and talking as you head over to the Courage, since Sigib had already mentioned we need to charter a ship. And I mean, the Courage did just pull into port, so
Sigib gets to see the Georges again and walk, because I assume they're just waiting outside of the base for us. So
yeah, and they're
Yeah.
like, and all of them are just like, Captain.
Georges.
Oh,
Eddie's-
ex-first mate. Good to see you, sir.
Been too long.
Aye, it has. Hello, small one. And it's like, hello.
Hello. Small one.
Yeah, they started a quintet there.
Small one.
Small one.
A George that we didn't even know existed. And he's doing like the falsetto.
He's the smallest
yeah,
George.
yeah. One of them pulls him out of his pocket. Like a fucking Matryoshka doll or something. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So you
Okay.
you make it to the Courage as this interaction is happening. Argos is there to greet you, Captain.
Brother. Gives him the Viking, kind of.
The clasp shake.
You remember
clasp.
our dookiness? What'd you say it was? He's trying to look at it. See, I give him a wink so he doesn't set him on fire.
Ah, Sigib. It's good to see you again.
And
See you as well. But keeping him out of trouble and old elbow Aregion.
As much as I can.
It's mutual.
Well, it's a tall order, but you've known him longer than I have, so.
With
He's
the
tall enough, he can manage it.
with the brokers agents everywhere, it's been difficult to stay out of trouble.
And this, of course, is Zera, who you may have heard of. You may have heard of in passing. Is one of the crew of Mythos.
You're one of the Mathosians, doing the machine installing thing. Still working on trying to understand it.
He's a very technical man, I promise.
Yeah, that's me. Keeping him out of trouble must be quite a job, eh?
Well, it is my job as the older brother, so
Ah,
I'm the only one who's allowed to be in trouble.
And first mate now, technically. So you'll give him like a nudge.
Yes,
Only
that
child.
too.
Must be nice.
What do you mean by that?
What? You'll just walk on board.
Are we leaving port already,
Okay.
Captain?
He'll look at Zera and Sigib and be like, unless you two have any last minute things.
You're provisioned well enough. I have what I need. I've got a few maps and charts and
Yeah.
some things I brought with me from the archives in Cordova, and after I heard reports from the Foehammer, so the information we do have on Balor, I mean, granted the kingdom fell 500 years ago, so it's not like there've been many scribes keeping records of putting down maps, but hopefully it's better than nothing, and the sea chart should still be good, so we should be able to get there without much issue.
Yeah. He'll look at Sarah.
Who's the navigator now?
Yeah, that's a great question. I was literally just about to ask, who is the quartermaster now and who is the navigator?
The quartermaster now is Horatio.
Nice. Congrats.
And the navigator is one of the Georges.
Nice. I'm seeing maybe one of the medium to smaller Georges on the Matryoshka scale. Yeah.
Gotta have hands to do the fine drawing work. You gotta have a little bit of finesse with it.
But yeah, he'll make sure. I assume Horatio would have already, checked for provisions. He would have already taken stock. All that would have been dealt with. That would have been his job while Aregion was gone with the Georges.
Yeah.
Assuming we're all good on that, so he'll just look at Zera and be like, "And you?" And he'll, if you need anyone, you need to go grab any last minute things. Feel free to take some of the crew if you need help.
Should be right pretty soon. You'll hear some footsteps come up behind, and a very, very flustered person walks up, and their hair is everywhere, and they're sweating, and they're holding like a backpack looking thing that very much looks like it belongs to Zera. And so this is Linda, Zera's personal assistant that she gained over the years. It was almost forced upon her, but she's getting used to it. And she just kind of hands her the bag, and I got the message.
Do I know Linda, or is Linda new to me as well?
You were probably one of the people that made sure that Zera had Linda, or a Linda. You're one of those just go.
Oh, okay. You sure you don't want me to come with you? Are you sure?
No, it's okay. No, you stay. You keep an eye on everything here. I know you're very capable. You've got a handle on it.
I make sure Simon doesn't break a finger.
Make sure Simon doesn't break a finger, and make sure he doesn't break into the shop again.
Okay. And you've got everything you need. There's plenty of healing potions and other sorts of remedies. I even packed one of your Uncle Joe's potions just in case. But again, don't know what it does. So I
hope it won't be necessary, but thank you anyway.
Okay.
You're very good at your job, Linda.
Thank you. I just it's a lot. It's a lot. I just want to make sure that I'm doing a good job. Oh,
Linda,
Your Grace.
Linda.
She bows to Sigib.
He'll nod.
I'm sorry. I'm a hot
You're
mess
okay.
right now. My hair.
Go have a muffin. You're okay. Go have a drink. You're all good. Okay. Thank you.
I really like my muffins. She just
Oh
walks
my
away.
God. Hello and goodbye, Linda.
He'll lean over to Aregion and Argus. The point of Linda was to try to keep Zera a little bit more organized, but it seems like they're just gonna work at their own pace.
Maybe they're helping each other. It's mutually beneficial.
It's like Linda has taken on all the stress that Zera would have, and so Linda's a fucking wreck. While Zera's just like, it's fine, it's all good, it's okay.
Yeah, Linda.
Things are
Linda
chill.
found
It's okay.
yeah, Linda found herself to be the emotional backboard instead. I believe in you, Linda.
And you open your bag and everything is alphabetized and like in little baggies.
Can Aregion see that?
Yeah.
He's just be like, most impressive.
Yeah, that probably should give her a raise when we get back. Or at least a bonus, maybe some time off.
Well, you'll get your cut out of any of the findings we have, of course. We're fair. So you'll just kind of gesture and be like, welcome aboard.
The Courage has seen slight improvement over the years.
What's what on the decks? Okay.
Definitely some better cannons.
Yeah, that's actually what I was gonna say. Like while Sigib's walking around, he's gonna look at the guns and see if they've still been kept to his standards
God.
as the previous, gunner.
He's gonna see like some guy fidgeting with something wrong when he's gonna smack his. He's gonna be like, who the fuck is this guy?
Sigib, you'll notice that all of the old guns are gone, and these are all new guns. Aregion, you had actually used those guns to fortify Sunrise Cove, and replace the ship with new guns.
That's fitting. I think that would make sense. I mean, what we all know, like, with what we've dealt with, makes sense that we want at least a little bit of an upgrade. Like slowly but surely, we'd be integrating, new tech, better weaponry. So
definitely the guns acquired were from help from the crew of the Jade Dragon, because as you know, Nightingale really puts work in the years that she's at sea.
Yeah,
because she does the on and off.
Exactly. Yeah.
So 1 year she's at Sunrise Cove full time, 1 year she's full time at sea. So when she has those years at sea, she puts work.
Yeah. Have we both seen her already this year?
I would say Sigib hasn't. I would say you have.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say kind of living in the same place as home base, probably. Probably more likely. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure.
So are the guns being kept up to his standard? I guess should I investigate them? Have they been like kept clean? Are they
absolutely roll an investigation?
Is ammo and powder like orderly and?
I feel like he would. I feel like he would.
That's a 19 on the die for 22.
There
so
we go.
Close. So close that
first roll of the one shot.
So close.
And there is, a layer of dust on some of the cannons.
Pity the man who's closest to that.
And there's just
I guess is there one of the gunners there? And
yeah, one of the gunners. He's just like organizing like the cannonballs at the moment. And he's just it's a sea elf. He's just
yes, can I want to press the digitation the dust off. So he's just like got like the dust floating in his hand. And he'll look over, it's like, is this up to the Courage's standard? Then he'll poof the dust towards the elf, just out of his hand, just like almost like just blowing it.
my apologies.
Aregion will just kind of say under his breath,
Keep the dust off, you won't cough that much.
Aregion will kind of just say under his breath, he's a newer hire.
He's
well,
new.
you know what Lionheart said. Break the new ones in as quick as you can.
That's fair. He'll say, and he'll just say to him, he'll be like, learn from our past Gunny's example, Benny.
Will do, Cap.
All right, maybe go get a drink of water.
He just jumps overboard.
And
And he comes back up. And he's just like, goes to start cleaning all the cannons.
Attaboy.
The new guns are impressive, though, Captain. I've been retrofitting the defenses around Cordova, and so been able to at least keep my hands involved in the old craft a little bit.
Nothing wrong with a little bit of nostalgia. Like compared, like from what I know and what I saw of theirs, like how would you say, just out of curiosity, like how would you say that like his defenses and like what they had, like same at home base, the tech's further along, but like do I know of like, are you talking about just Cordova or not Cordova, Carcassa and stuff like that?
No, he's talking about Cordova.
He just means general. Okay. Like how where's our weaponry at compared to theirs, just so I got kind of a scale.
Well, the kingdom has a lot more funding than you, so probably a little better.
Yeah, we're a little
self-funded.
Yeah,
I mean, like you
can fit bigger guns on a rampart than you can on a boat.
Yeah,
that's true. That's true. Even with a big ass galleon.
I mean, your guns are still good though on the Courage. They're still solid.
The best you could find at sea, at least.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
For the budget that you had.
Yeah. All right. Well, he'll just turn to them. Like, he's just kind of giving Athelstan some scritches, and he'll be like, "Well, make yourselves at home. Horatio should be along to see you all to your bunks, and we can meet up with George here soon." George, I don't even know what to call him. It's just George. Like, we'll never know who I'm talking about. He'll just say George, but it'll be known to him who exactly he means. And somehow the Georges will know too.
They know based on the tone of how you say their name.
Yeah. George! It's the smallest one. No.
Yes!
Yeah. Captain! No. And we'll meet up with George later to discuss our heading.
So, right now, because we got to get into the meat of it, we are going to yada yada some things, just for the sake of brevity.
Yep.
So you meet with George, and you're all I need to know is if you guys are going to go the northern side of the continent or the southern side of the continent. If you go northern,
Southern
it's going to be
quicker.
colder. Well, it's roughly the same.
Is it?
Yeah, I guess kind of.
More or less.
Because
Yeah, it's
Odara is
the
kind of
middle.
like right in the middle of the continent.
Well, Captain, you want to put in Armesia like old times?
That's all he'll say. That's all he'll say. At this time. Tempting. Wait, is he legit asking to like pull into Armesia? Oh yeah, well yeah. If we
need to stop there for provisions, we can. But
yeah, if we feel like anybody feels like they need to stop there, or if like Zera decides, yeah, of course. Like if anyone has anything they would like to do there, of course. Yeah. Aregion will reluctantly be staying on the ship. It turns out, most likely. He doesn't set foot in Armesia too much. Yeah. Still dream about that damn chicken. Or was it a rooster?
All right, so you make way towards the southern portion of the continent, pulling into Armesia after, a couple days at sea. When you pull in, the current Sultana, Oscar, is not in Armesia at the moment. She has actually left on some business with Raven. And currently her mother is overseeing everything. The previous Sultana. Esther, that's her name. I was trying to remember. It's been so long since I've referenced her name.
It's fair.
So yes, the previous Sultana Esther is currently in charge of things. You gather some provisions, and I want anybody who is going on land to roll me perception, please.
I guess I feel like I would have to
You
pay my
know,
respects and
yeah. I don't know. I guess since he's on the job and he's with an old friend, I feel like he'll make an exception. He'll actually venture on too, like reluctantly. Be like one of those times where he like goes to step up and
12.
he says like a quick prayer to Leifson before he steps off the ship. All right. Oh, perception, you said?
Yes. Zira, are you doing the
Uh,
same?
Yeah, hearing that Oscar's not there. No offense to Oscar, but there's no real way to quickly catch up with Oscar. It always just turns into, a day, another night, some drinking, another night, there's no short conversation there.
It
So
sounds like you've
hearing-
had experience.
Hearing that
Night.
they're away, she's like, you know what? It's okay. I'll say a quick hey to Esther or whatever. Like, yeah, you grab some stuff from the bakery while we're here.
That's a 19 for me, by the way.
All right. Zira, what's your perception roll?
He's a 21.
All right.
21.
Both Aregion and Zira, you do see a familiar cloak. Now, Zira, you're not as familiar with this person, but you know who they are. And from what you can tell, you believe this to be either, the person in question or at least an agent of the broker.
Zero sort of tug on Aregion's sort of elbow bit and, hey, did you see that?
Oh yeah.
Sigib?
No.
Hey.
Sigib?
Hey, we got
also look where they're pointed.
we got our first donation through our
Hey.
PayPal, a pull
Hell
from the
yeah.
deck.
Oh fuck. And this is where we all die.
Here it is. The first card, and we're using hearts because it's Valentine's Day.
Oh.
It is the 8 of Hearts,
Ooh.
which means you all have the ability of vicious flattery. You can gain a bardic inspiration die, which in this session is going to be a d6 added to your roll, but you would also have to take that same number that you roll in damage.
Yeah, okay.
And it's
What kind
psychic.
of damage? Oh, okay.
Wow.
Woohoo!
How long does this last?
Yeah.
This lasts
hell
for the
yeah.
rest of the session.
Oh, nice.
And as you
If
Sorry,
you
I-
can eke a couple extra points out for that save, you can.
Sorry, I was dealing with the Munchkin nest. You'll have to, catch me if that happens.
No worries. So do you need me to repeat the effect of the card?
Sure.
So, Vicious Flattery. You have the ability to add a Bardic Inspiration die to any of your rolls, like attack rolls, saving throws, stuff like that, ability checks. But you take that same number in psychic damage. So it's a d6. If you choose to use it. And it lasts until the end of the session. And as you take a look at the broker, you hear, all of you hear in your minds, it's faint.
David Hayter's been hitting the laughing gas.
Yeah. Oh my god, Tommy's on helium.
But and his actual response, he'll look at them. It's like, did you hear that as well?
I wish I had.
Yeah, same.
It is not normal for him. Don't like it.
I'm glad that's not normal.
I guess, is there any contact with Armesian intelligence? You can be ask the Sultana if they've if the there been any like sightings or reports of the broker doing anything weird in Armesia?
Yeah, or if Aregion would know anything.
Or do we have like a diplomat positioned or anything that would know, like, you know, the court gossip? Assuming they would even know what's going on.
Your best bet is to talk to the Sultana, or at least the person in charge at the moment.
The Dowager Sultana.
Yeah. So,
Like, did you say?
So I guess once we see
ahead.
her, he'll ask. But go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, did you say that they see us or we just see them?
you see the broker, and now
Okay.
then now they're gone.
Didn't hear that.
They disappear. They disappeared into the crowd.
Okay. So like, like Aregion's just gonna be like, fucking Armesia, and then just walk.
And you hear like a click, click, click sound like in your head, almost as if something's like tapping on your skull.
just me.
No, all of you.
Okay. God damn it. I was like, when you said that, I was like, oh no.
Like as if as if like a long fingernail is just like going like.
Oh no. Almost thought like
Just,
the ticking
like,
of a clock.
Right on the bone, and it does kind of give like the sound of like a ticking of a clock.
Oh.
But is it a magical sensation? Can I tell?
Arcana.
Another 19 for
Nice.
dirty
Just keep that
20.
up. Just keep that up all game. No
Oh
pressure.
no, wait, hold on. That's not my
No
character
pressure.
sheet. I'm an idiot. 26.
I was gonna say your
God
Arcana
damn.
is a bit more than 1.
Yeah.
Listen,
Listen, Sigib's a bit out of practice.
I was
But,
reading everyone else's character sheets before this, so I had all of them open.
yeah,
tabs
this
and
is
opened the wrong tab.
most definitely a magical sensation. In fact, you've been cursed.
Oh fuck! I feel like Aregion's gonna turn and look at the both of them, and then look at Sigib in particular. Like if he
Deja
knows.
vu.
Did you say
Well.
that out loud?
I guess. I mean, since
Okay.
he's with
Okay.
the two of you, it's like
Like Aregion will immediately like he'll
I
just
feel like. Can I tell? Is it like a mild curse? Can he tell? Like,
Based
so
on
as somebody who has been cursed before, can he?
based
How does this measure up?
as of right now, it feels very mild.
I believe some kind of mild curse or hex is at work with the broker. I mean, somebody who's familiar with curses, this is it's not the worst one I've been under, but I still don't like what he might be doing here.
just couldn't leave well enough alone. What a surprise! And I've not even heard that much after 5 years. I assume Aregion hasn't with like what he's gotten. I assume the brokers kept like more of a low profile.
Yeah, because of the amount of stuff he already had to divulge, the
Yeah.
5 years prior,
Yeah.
he is far more careful now.
Yeah, which means that, you know, unfortunately, as good as his intentions were with keeping tabs on kind of the world and what was going on in it, like it's kind of just been, I don't want to say all for nothing, but not what he hoped. If the broker's just been laying low.
He hasn't necessarily broken his oath, because he would
He
be
hasn't
dead.
really made
Yeah.
any moves yet.
Yeah. But just that Aregion wanted to keep an eye on, and that's the irony. That then he just completely went off the grid. And I'm
Yeah.
assuming this is the first time we've seen him in 5 years.
Pretty much. Zera, anything to add?
No, not really. She's she's not a fan of things being in her head. So Sigib's like, oh, it's not the worst, and she's like, this is like almost squinting each time the tap happens. Should we find out where it's come from, or are we just
Well,
gonna
it
leave
definitely
it like
seems like
this?
it's related to the broker, but
Yeah, of course.
perhaps
Oh,
the Sultana will know a
no.
little bit more once we pay
We're
our
not
visit and
following him then?
give our respects.
I feel like immediately like Aregion will go over to Sigib to make sure, and he'll lift the patch. He still has the patch on all this time, and he'll be like, "Do you notice anything different? Like, how does
I
it
guess
look?"
do
Like,
I need to roll an investigation for that?
he's a little worried. He just wants to make sure because it's been dormant for years, right?
A 16 on that.
The eye doesn't seem to have changed since the last time you saw it.
No, it's still as mysterious as the last time we looked at it.
It just kind of let out a shudder, like a shuddery, like
That
kind of
and
breath.
it's
and just
affecting
put it back
all
on.
of us, and
True. Had to be sure if it pertained to the broker.
so I don't think it's related to the eye. I think it might be different, but
Better safe than sorry.
it'll be nice to know if he's up to anything in Armesia. I guess we haven't had any word of any like moves or doings that he's tried to like make in Cordova. He's been pretty silent there.
Yep.
I would hope if anyone's going to know, it would be the Sultana. So as soon as we can.
So you head to the palace and speak with Esther. She greets you warmly, and mentions that Oscar isn't there, so she will let her know that she missed you guys, and then continues with, what can I, what honor do I have that has you grace my presence?
So tell us,
Say-
well, we're
Yep.
making a stop in Balor, check in on the settlement with the dragons, and we put in here for fresh water and provisions, and on the way in we noticed it looked like one of the broker's agents was in town, so I was curious if you've heard of any
The broker?
goings on, or if he's been moving around in Armesia. He's been quiet in Cordova these past few years.
We've heard nothing from him.
Well, at least then you know he's here and to keep an eye out, and I guess if you hear anything, please let us know. You know that he's no friend of ours, and we'll extend the same courtesy. I, for one, am not a fan of him meddling in the affairs of the kingdoms. He did good work helping with Adelas, but that was obligation, not his outstanding character that motivated him to help.
I'll chuckle a little bit at that.
Well, I will keep my eyes and ears open, and I will be sure to regale Oscar with this situation once.
Also,
once she
question: this is the real Sultana, right? There's no. Can he kind of just like pay attention and try to get a read on her to see if there's anything weird going on? Because he knows if the brokers at work impersonation very much might be a thing. I don't know what kind of check he would want for that.
Yeah, insight.
That is a dirty 20.
Yeah, it's the real her. It's the real Esther.
Okay. And any indication if she's under any kind of like spell or curse?
Also cursed.
No, not what you can tell, but I would like,
So it's not gonna be a repeat of Sanix at least.
yeah. I would like
Overline.
you all to make a perception check real quick.
Oh god, that's a 5.
That's a 12 for me. I rolled a 4.
He's too busy trying to
Yeah.
suss out the Sultana.
Yeah. Aregion's too busy checking her out. No.
And she's single.
Zera punched her ceiling.
Yeah, that's a nat 20.
Let's
Hey.
go.
My dice are.
let's go.
I think my dice are uncursed, so.
That's good.
You got all the bad rolls out of him last time you played.
Yeah.
Yeah. I died.
Um,
Only temporarily though.
yeah, it's okay. It's
But
okay.
yeah.
You got better.
So, Sigib and Aregion, you hear like weird footsteps and a creepy laugh.
Similar to the laugh from before.
Yeah.
Maybe? You're not sure.
It's creepy, and I don't like it.
Zera, you hear the sound of a child.
Oh.
Does she see one?
A small red-headed boy comes running in. And he's just like running around Esther. Oh, Sebastian, you need to stop running around all over the place. You're making me worried. And as you look at this child's face, he does have a striking resemblance to the Oath of the Hallowed Chamber member, Sebastian Marquis de la Thea.
I feel like Aregion will kneel down. Has he met him at this point before?
I believe Aregion has.
I feel like he would have had to. Oh.
I don't know, Mythos, confirmation in chat? I'm sure.
I don't know if I would have met him yet if he's probably been spending time between Althea and Armisia, so
yeah, I was gonna say 5 years and plus the home base. Yeah, I would assume he would have to. Uncle Reggie.
So yeah, you as soon as you see him, Aregion, you know this is Sebastian's child. Sebastian and Iris's child.
Little Sebi.
Yes, Sebastian Marquis de la Thea II.
Yeah. Little Sebi. And just be like, hello, Sebi. And just kind of like go down, like, greeting him with a hug.
Oh, Uncle Reggie! And he jumps and gives you a hug.
Oh.
They didn't waste any time.
Right?
He's about he's about 5.
I feel like take the time out of that hug just to be like, assuming Sigib said that out loud, be like, right?
Oh, he absolutely says that to her.
Okay, making sure. Yeah.
He's about 5. He's 4, but he's about 5. It's almost there. His birthday's almost coming up.
Would I need to roll a sleight of hand because I want to do a little like magic trick for him real quick? Or, like a little sleight of hand trick.
What kind of magic trick are you trying to do?
Can I? Okay.
You just tell me.
Can I roll for it? Okay.
Sure. Go ahead. Roll for it.
You trust me. It'll be good. What does a 14 do? How's a 14?
I'd say
not perfect, but not the worst.
You'd succeed at a moderate magic trick.
Okay. Well, he's gonna do the old behind the ear trick where he pulls out a coin. He like starts to fumble it, but he's like, ha! He's like, been working on it, and he'll hand it to him.
Did that coin come out of my ear, Uncle Reggie?
5. It's an easy one.
I mean, that's true. That's true. This kid turns out to be like a fucking magician savant. He's just like, you fucking amateur, Uncle Reggie. No.
I guess in like Sigib's first I guess he probably would have heard that that he'd been born, but not like have seen him. Like just like taking him in. Can he tell if the child is cursed by the broker?
Child's definitely not cursed.
Okay. Nobody's getting immolated today.
Zero, hold out a little candy for me.
I wouldn't do that to Mythos while she's not even in session. Be like, yeah, I cursed your child while you weren't looking.
Oh, God. Thanks for catching up with me on the lore. By the way, that little fucker's cursed. Oh, just gave him a little candy. What type of candy? I gotta know. Aregion has a penchant for candy.
Just a little boiled candy.
No.
And seeing Aregion's eyes light up, she'll sort of pull out another one and sort of hand it to him on the side.
Just
oh, yay!
yeah.
I like candy.
Me too.
Me too, kid.
Me too, kid. This how about
Hey, I
Aregion
know
will just be-
you. He points at Sigib.
Yep, I was gonna say.
Do you know?
There's a portrait of you back at home.
Is there? It's flattering, I hope.
There's a lot of fire.
Yeah, it'll just be
Not
Aregion will just,
inaccurate.
Aregion will just look at Sigurd with a wink and be like, "Nobody's defaced it yet."
Did your parents ever tell you why?
I mean, my dad said that you like to burn stuff. He said you're a byromaniac, I think. Yeah, byromaniac.
Keep working. It's like no, it's really because I can do this, and then he'll use his dragon's breath to just like exhale a bout of fire.
Oh god, yes, fucking.
Not like at the kid or anything, but like just to show him something interesting.
Whoa. I don't know what a byromaniac is, but you're like a fire maniac.
I'll let you in on a secret. It's because I'm part dragon.
Nuh-uh. No fooling?
Who else breathes fire?
Dragons. Makes sense.
Yeah, he'll be like, no scales though. Bit disappointing, really.
But you don't look like a big lizard.
No, only a teensy tiny little bit dragon.
Oh. The part that lets you breathe fire. That's the coolest part.
Yes. It absolutely is.
Okay, well, it's good seeing you guys. I'm gonna go play some more. Bye, Auntie Esther. Oh, that child.
Bye, Sebi.
Sweet kid. Sweet kid. He just is full of energy.
So which of the two does he take after?
Even though she would like to say that he takes after his father more, he takes more after his mother, even though he doesn't know her.
Well, then I wish you good fortune. We'll let out a little laugh.
Yeah, Aregion too. He'll be like, I hope one day they can have that. One day soon.
Well, I hope you can figure out whatever it is that's going on, but there's nothing here that's been going awry, at least, while I've been keeping an eye on things, you know. The people settled quite fast with Oscar and Raven. Surprisingly enough. I mean, I guess they've been through enough. My husband and I already cocked up enough.
Definitely seems like the people were tired of war and bloodshed, but as the saying is, heavy's the head that wears the crown. It's what the
Yeah.
ship for Balor is. We heard that some remnants of the Flaming Eye might be there, so we're there to investigate. So, not to add any extra weight to your shoulders, but Balor isn't very far from Armetia, so might be worth keeping an eye out for them as well.
Normally, I'm against such violence. But please destroy them.
Oh, that's the plan.
They don't
mean,
deserve to stay
Why do you think
alive.
I'm going?
Easier to make sure they're Ash.
I do miss when we corresponded. I hope Oscar isn't too problematic to correspond with in my absence.
What would be the proper way to address the Sultana? What would the term be there? Like, similar like your grace or,
Your Highness
would
or
that
your
work?
worship. Either
Okay.
or.
Okay.
But she's no longer the Sultana. She's just acting Sultana.
Oh, that's
at
true.
that point.
That's
at
right.
This moment.
That's right. Wouldn't that still be like something though?
You could say my lady. Either way.
Okay.
It's more of like a respect thing now, not as like a required thing, but my lady is respect.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess Aregion will just be like, well, my lady, here's to a better future, and I hope you and your daughter are on better terms soon enough.
Well, we're okay. It's just they're taking care of a few things, so they asked me to watch the place. Oh, to be young, be able to
Aregion chuckles a little bit at that.
go off wherever you want.
Yeah.
Well, even if Oscar doesn't say it, it's always nice to have a practiced hand to help. So,
Thank you.
I'm sure the people of Armesia definitely appreciate the effort that you put in, even still.
Thank you, Sigib. Means a lot to hear that.
I feel like Aregion will kind of like take her hand, like kind of just give a little, be like, leave all and keep you, my lady. And he'll be ready to help to head out if Sigib wants to talk anymore with her about anything, or Zera.
I think we've checked him with everything he wanted to know.
Yeah, Esther would only just make a comment to Zera like, well, as soon as you're done with outfitting Odara, I hope you'll come over to Armesia soon and start spreading some of that Mythosian tech over here.
Of course, my lady. It's been a welcome opportunity to sort of work out the kinks. I can imagine that anything that we add to your city will be a lot smoother and less painful.
I look forward to it, as does the Sultana Oscar. Raven also misses the lot of you as well. So
Aregion kind of let out a little sigh with that. Oh boy. just his minimal experience with Raven.
And as always, I apologize for him in advance and for everything that he's done.
This may surprise you, but not the worst I've been around, my lady.
Yeah, he's kind of alright in the end. Oh,
True. Aregion with immediate flashbacks of them trying to fuck behind that tree.
well, do let them know that we dropped in though, and that we wish them well.
Of course.
All the pleasantries.
Aregion will give like a rare, like courteous, like semi, like nobility, like bow, like as much as he can. So.
All right. So after that, you leave the palace and you begin heading back towards the Courage after you've procured your supplies. Keeping wary about your surroundings, but
yeah.
Ever since you saw that agent, you have or the broker or whoever, like broker related, have not seen anything like that since.
And no news from, I assume, the crew that was in town. They were keeping an eye out.
Nope,
Nothing from them.
Nobody has seen anything or said anything. So
Horatio got more supplies, I'm guessing.
Yes, Horatio got all the supplies.
Good.
Very organized quartermaster. He was a good gunnery master, but he fits the job of quartermaster much better.
Fits the mold a little better here. Yeah, fair.
So you continue on your way to Balor, and you sail into the inlet that feeds into the river that passes through Sylvanas. But you make port there, seeing as how Balor does not have any proper ports as of yet. The jungle is still being cleared out, and
I guess it's the settlement like right there on the coast. So
Yeah,
it's,
the settlement is right
Okay.
there on the coast for ease of
at least
access.
we don't have to bushwhack it yet.
Yeah, the rest of the jungle is having clearings put out to have multiple cities put in and multiple towns and villages to try to space out the dragons, and the dragons are currently all in their humanoid or dragonborn forms, as their full-size dragon forms would just take up a little bit too much space.
I guess, is there anybody specific we need to check in with, or like who sent the missives? Did they have like a
There was
mayor, or
there
what
was
is their...
one who sent the missive, and it is a pink dragonborn
Oh boy, are they ready to meet us?
by
Are they
the
there
name
waiting?
of Isuk. Zera, you know who this is.
Hey.
I guess is he like kind of the de facto leader here? Like, would I know who he is, or have at least like heard from him before, or is he?
You've talked with him. You've talked with him prior. He is the son of the red and white dragons. The red dragon king is, of course, no more. So he's in line to take his place. It's just they are waiting for Balor to be fully settled and ready for them to install him as ruler. So he's basically de facto at this point. The dragons already listen to him. But then you also have the other factions of dragons as well. So there's the metallics and then also the gems. So and with Amathelia being gone from the gems, they're looking for a replacement there too.
Can I get that name again? I'm sorry.
Amathelia.
Okay, thank you.
Amathelia.
You're gonna
I'm
what
up
now?
here. Yeah, you want to what? We were talking about someone else. What?
And then there's the.
So I guess
the
do they
Gold
have like a
Dragon
ruling
King.
council of like the different dragon like
it's the
elders and leaders and
the three highest stationed of each subsection of dragons. So the council was essentially the red dragon, the amethyst dragon, and the gold dragon. The essentially the three major leaders. And then on top of that, there's the subset of the leaders of each of the smaller domains as well.
I guess they kept a little bit of their hierarchy. Just
The only-
their old
the
ways, even though
only-
they're in a new place.
The only dragon leader that was on the council that didn't die was Glondwyn, the Gold Dragon King. He's the only one who didn't die. When it came to the original council, but
I'm willing to just let the crew keep an eye on and take care of the ship if we want to make our way to the leaders.
Yeah, I mean, if we bring like some kind of, we have any reason to believe we should need a land party? Like, bring the Georges with us again, or?
I mean, is like in port? Is it like relatively like safe and orderly? I mean, I feel like the three of them could take care of themselves.
And there's a bunch of dragons, so
yeah. I think it's just a matter of like.
I feel like a lot of them he would know and like Sigib would be a known face.
Yeah.
Aregion not so much. I'm not sure Aregion's been here. I'm sure he knows like the goings on.
You knew that they would be here.
Okay.
Because
so he kind of knows
word gets
knows
around.
what to expect. Hasn't been. Okay. Knows what to expect. Hasn't personally been here in some time. Okay. Because
He was probably visited like once over the years. It's only been 5 years, so.
Because am I thinking of? I'm thinking of our group in the finale, right? Where like we went to some version of this place, right?
Yeah, you guys were in Balor.
That's what I thought. Okay.
You guys were in Balor in the Realm Between Realms.
So it's kind of oddly familiar in that way.
It's familiar, but it has more life in it than the one you saw.
And more dragons.
And more dragons, but they're more in their humanoid form, but also dragonborn.
Gotcha. Yeah, but I mean, he
forms as well.
knows he knows that they can swap. So
Yeah, they can transform.
Yeah.
But you all hear a familiar voice.
Oh my gosh, Zera!
And it's a little purple kobold
Oh,
as he just kind of runs up.
Oh my gosh, it's good to see you!
They hug immediately.
So
It's
how
been
does
too
Nurple
long.
look? I guess.
yeah.
He looks great. He's survived way longer than any kobold in history.
Yeah.
Is,
yes.
The still an indentured servant, or have the kobolds finally shaken that off?
I hope so.
They've upgraded
second part.
from indentured servant. Now they're just laborers.
Okay.
They're doing
Okay.
labor, but it's
There.
What? What'd you
imagine
do?
gave 2,500
boy.
bits.
Nice.
Says pass
thank
fail
you.
for Aregion from
I-
Athelstan.
It's just the
Oh.
here's the alert. I can see the future
Oh, that's the alert that you have set up.
for divination.
So good. He talked
I
about
can
it.
see the future.
He talked about it. Oh my god. So good.
Fire. Useless ass psychic powers.
It's so fitting with Sigib here too. It's so fitting.
So
truly.
thank you for the 2,500
Thank you,
bits, Imagine, for the
Thank you,
for the divination for Aregion. And you too, all you out there, can donate for things, and it supports the
Yeah.
channel directly. Thank you. It's not required for watching, but I'd appreciate if you would.
And a lot of cool other stuff going on. Some cool alerts with the other stuff too. Just saying.
Each of them
Just
have their
saying.
own little alert and own little sound that goes with it.
Oh, it's so good.
Worked really long on it last night. You guys didn't hear the alert? What?
No.
I worked so hard on it.
We'll fix it in post.
I'll add it in post.
It's just gonna be you. I can see the future.
No, I have all the sounds like on here.
Yeah.
I don't know why you can't hear it. That is strange. Yeah, I'll just fix it in post. Dang it. Well, I guess I didn't have to worry so much about the sounds if nobody's even gonna hear it. Freaking Twitch alerts.
All right.
But yeah. So Nurple gives Zera a hug, and the kobolds are more of the laborer class. They're laboring because they want to and want to help. They're not being forced to. So kobolds have it a lot better now.
Good. Good.
So Master has given Dobby socks.
Oh God. Oh, God. He just walked around wearing socks. Wow. Oh, just a piece of clothing. That's right. Yeah. Okay. So at least they're in a better spot than they were. Because we know. Wait, Sigib saw him too back then, right? Like you saw him during the finale too, right? Where he showed up briefly.
Think so?
I
Oh,
think.
yeah,
that
he was
happened.
he was at the epilogue, wasn't he? With the
Nurple?
castle.
I don't.
Yeah.
I don't know if he was. Was he at that ball? I didn't remember that. I thought last we knew he was going to complete his trial to come back.
Oh, maybe. Well, then if
So-
you hadn't seen him, then
Oh,
he would
in
probably
the
have at least
in
met
the
him in the
finale,
intervening
you
time.
saw him going to complete his trial.
Yeah,
In the epilogue, he did show up.
he did show up. Okay.
Yeah,
I didn't remember.
But
him at the
maybe
castle.
not exactly. You guys talked to him. I know Mythos crew talked to him.
Okay, maybe that's what it was. I mean, yeah. I mean, either way, Aregion will like go up to him if he did miss him back then, like and he'll just shake his hand, be like, "I knew you'd make it. Good to see you again."
Well, thank you.
How's the town?
We're working pretty hard, just trying to get everything all put together. Still trying to find someone to replace Queen Amathilia. Very difficult.
I feel like he's saying all this while Athelstan is just sniffing away at him and all up in his business. By the way, he's just all.
He's not gonna eat me, is he?
No, it means he likes you. I promise. You'd know
Only
by
if you
now.
misbehave.
Okay.
Oh God.
I'm kidding. He'll only eat you
Glance.
if the captain here tells him to.
Oh, good. Please don't tell him.
I don't plan on it.
Well,
But behave.
But still, are there none of the gems that have, I guess, no one of position or note enough to take up her place?
with choosing a new leader in the gem culture, it takes a very long time. They're quite particular. I threw my hat in the ring for the librarian of the Sapphire Dragons, but it's still a work in progress for people to listen to us kobolds.
We're gonna just be like one day.
Old habits die hard, especially
Yeah.
if those habits have been lived for hundreds of years. So
Yeah. We're gonna be
Thousands
like,
in
one
our
day.
case.
Yeah. Raygun's like one day. Look at how much progress
there
has
many
been
of the-
made in the last 5. So
there many of the agents left.
Yes, there still are. I mean, Glonduin is still kicking. The king of the gold dragons.
sounds impressive.
Speaking of, do you know where they are? We received a missive for them about I guess would he know who the Cult of the Flaming Eye is, you think? I guess we could just tell him like we've received word that they spotted the Cult of the Flaming Eye around and we're asking for a little bit of help.
Chimes in. Yes, I did send that off. I'm glad it got to you. Just they have been acting very strangely, different than any that I've seen. In Zera remembers, we did run into a couple of them, but they're screaming about some sort of love that they have for her. Which, last I checked, Sanix nor Genesis are female.
Well,
And
one
usually
of the three was Shivala was female, right?
Yeah, I was just about to say Aregion would maybe
We
know
th-
that as well.
We thought that it might have been Shivala, but we're
taking
not.
up
It's-
taking up a new banner, perhaps.
It's not clear. Could be Shivala. Could be.
Have they been stalking around the town? Have they? I mean, have any of the citizens been attacked, or where have you
Yeah,
been
how
seeing
far
them? What
back-
have they been doing?
They've
How
been
far back
wandering.
did the reports go?
Wandering aimlessly, in fact, just throughout the jungle. It's,
A higher concentration anywhere, perhaps, indicate where they're based out of. If I had to take a guess, the old ruins seem like the easiest place for somebody to set up shop if they want somewhere reasonably protected and out of the way.
that's a possibility. There could be some there.
Fairly recent, the last sighting.
Yes, fairly recent. About 2-3 weeks ago.
And none since then.
No.
Could either be a good thing or a bad thing, I suppose. Hopefully they're not planning anything.
Perhaps the wild animals got at them.
Here's hoping.
As much as I'm, again, against plenty of violence, I don't think the world would be remiss with a few less of the Cult of the Flaming Eye. I think we're all in agreement there.
Oh yes.
It's hard to even think about peace and moving on with them still here. So I thank you for coming as quickly as you could.
Not at that.
Of course. I guess who has spotted them? Has it been, I guess, just scouts? Is it woodcutters out there collecting resources?
Nurple chimes in.
A few kobolds saw them and ran away. It's what we tend to do whenever something bigger than us is walking around. We just and we run away. That's usually what happens. So, you know,
They didn't see very much.
no, they just saw that they were wandering around, and I'm trying to teach some of the kobolds common, and they kept saying love, love, love. And we eventually, figured out what they were kind of meaning with that.
Well, do you think it'd be worth even asking the kobolds anything, or have...
I mean, we've got as much as we could out of them.
I guess
Well,
Aregion
what do you two think? Do we...
Yeah, he was gonna ask Sigib if he would have any other way to get anything out of him, because he knows some magic. Wonders if he could get them to talk. Other
We don't need to torture the kobolds. I feel like they would willingly tell us what's going on.
No, I just listen. I meant magic wise. I don't mean like like flames or any other means. Yeah, not tool shed with the fucking whisper. Not that shit. Or not whisper.
He's got some utility magic, but like he's no mind reader.
Okay, that's what I was not positive on. But I mean, no harm in trying if you could. Are they nearby?
Well, I mean, you could try to talk to them, but I'm pretty sure they already told me everything. They kind of see me as leader of the kobolds. I am King Nurple Twister, of course. King of the kobolds. Not an official title, but that's what Nero calls me.
One day. Well, I should take the king's word then, I suppose.
Indeed, you should.
I guess Aregion just be like, instead, like, assuming we just all are carrying a map with us probably at any given time, he would just want him to mark like where their route was when they saw, just to be specific if we can.
Yeah, Nurple will
and
go...
I guess maybe like update some of our map information, because I imagine the Cordovan maps are outdated.
Nurple will go,
yeah. Oh, yes, of course.
And he looks over and he sees a chicken. He plucks a feather and he dips it in some ink, plops like a dot on it.
Right?
Didn't have a pen, but had the ink. I love it.
Yeah, he didn't have a quill.
Didn't have a quill.
So he just plucked it off a chicken.
I love it.
I guess like can I like examine like the like the marks, like is there any kind of like pattern or anything like discernible we can gain from where he's marked these encounters?
They are near the old ruins. And they seem to be kind of making the shape of an eye. It's almost like they're placed specifically. And then Nurple looks and goes,
oh, I just realized what that looks like.
That does not bode well.
Doesn't look great. Finding magic.
Of course.
Aregion, you feel a sort of surge in energy. Like you're no stranger to magic. You can cast magic. Granted, you're not at the level that Sigib can cast magic, but you have some magical tendencies, and but you feel like this all of a sudden surge in in magical energy. Like it
just
feels
Aregion?
like
Do we not pick this up?
It feels like it's just Aregion. You feel as if you could change the course of something. Like on a whim, you choose whether something is one way or the other. Almost as if you have a burst of divination.
Damn, okay. Just looking at the two of them. Wherever could that have come from?
You have no clue.
I guess what time is it now that we're here? Like, do we need to like stay in town overnight before we
Yeah.
set
what
off in the
time did we
morning, or what? Like,
arrive?
logistic wise, what are we looking at? Like, how long do they think it'll take? I mean, the dragons and the kobolds have spent time in the jungle. How long do they think it would take us to make our way out there?
It is getting late, so you'll probably will have to make course for shelter.
Be right back.
So staying overnight would probably be the best idea.
Well, gives us a time to get gear in order, and I suppose when we're out there, I'll be leaning on you and Aregion, since we've got the ranger and the druid. It's gonna be more so your elements than mine out there. I mean, if you want the jungle, gone, let me know. But feel like moving through it's gonna be mostly your guys' calls on how we decide how to advance.
Nurple speaks
Been
up.
getting better at the nature stuff.
Nurple speaks up on that. Like,
I wish I can go with you, but, I have to keep these kobolds in line. They're
King must
they're
rule
not
with an
used to,
iron fist, huh?
they're not used to all this freedom, so they tend to be lazy sometimes. So, I gotta occasionally go like, hey, get your asses moving. There's time for rest, and it is not now.
And kings can't be going out on dangerous adventures all the time, can they?
But I really want to.
Maybe next time.
Well, if you can find a way, I think none of us would object to you joining. But if you have to stay, then you have to stay.
Yeah.
and he just kind of hangs his head and he just walks away.
I'll see you guys later.
Till later, King.
Kind of like puts a pep in his step.
I figured he used a little bit. Yeah.
If you have time to lean, you have time to clean, kobolds.
There's our the late captain of the courage who always used to tell us, you can sleep when you're dead.
You have a
New one for your
flashback.
repertoire
You can
while
sleep
you're,
when you're dead.
Oh man.
Up to it.
So I guess, is there anywhere in particular we would have they established a tavern there? Or are we
Yeah, they've established a small,
crouching on Isuk's couch? Or should we just
a small-
overnight on the ship?
a small tavern, and they got cots all over. It's just like a drinking area for everybody to relax.
Just crashing at Isuk's, watching, his programs with him at night, watching Jeopardy. All right. What's your next one?
How much common? Obviously, Nurple was trying to teach the kobolds common, but how much common have the dragons taken on board?
Very
It's
broken
obviously-
common.
Yeah. Obviously,
what?
they see it as being below them a little, but you got to learn a few things in order to be able to get along. So that level of broken, I'm guessing.
Yeah,
And if any of them
very-
are,
very
Oh.
anyone we
yeah,
have to speak
broken
to
English,
is
but
Very
broken common.
Very broken is what you said. Okay, I wasn't sure what you said. Okay, very broken. Gotcha.
Sigib can always translate if any of them are having a hard
Yeah.
time.
And it
And
might help us get better prices if he's the one talking. So
as you head up
Does have
to
good
the
charisma.
to the tavern, you hear "Evus das oh, hello."
I guess. What exactly was he saying that we overheard?
He was
him?
starting to say like, "Oh, welcome in. What can I?" Oh,
I guess I'll just respond back in Draconic. Hello, my friends here don't speak our tongue, but feel free if you're having issues.
Sobanibi.
Damn it. I
You're
was
welcome.
waiting. So fucking wait.
Which translates to thank you.
As soon as we got in, as soon as I heard you speaking, I was like, Sobanibi.
Ah,
Immediately.
Sobanibi.
So, buddy.
Ah, he said the thing. Dance, Nova, dance. Do the funny noise. Do the funny
Dance.
voice and the funny language.
Yes,
Yeah, it was gonna happen. It was gonna happen. Everybody out there knew it was gonna happen. And he responds back with, "Thank you. What can I get you to drink? Beds here are free as long as you claim them."
Guess what is the dragon's drink of specialty? Assuming they even still have the ingredients to make it. Like, what are they?
Dragonfire ale
Oh yeah. So I was gonna recommend.
and Dragonfire wine.
Oh, okay. I don't mind a little bit of wine.
Yeah, I'll take one too. It sounds like it's probably a little bit stronger.
Yeah, mix it up a little bit.
Yeah, the Dragonfire
ale
wine
pretty heavy.
is quite delectable. It has notes of blackberry, with a cherry finish. Also,
Sigib gets his glass
just
full.
very warm as it goes down the throat.
It's Sigib gets his whole raise. It's like, well, he's hoping for a successful adventure.
Yeah. And Zera, did you get one?
Zera will have asked Sigib to get her a half glass so that she, we got some things to do tomorrow, so responsible.
Also, the dragon glasses are quite large.
Oh, okay.
So their half glass is like a regular glass.
It comes in pints? No, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Sigib's not gonna be like
Comes in
drinking a whole lot.
pints.
Like, he'll have a nightcap while they're eating, and But he would be of the same mind as Zera. Like, it's not party time, it's work time.
So you all drink, and you have a long rest, but during the night, you all wake up, and you're not in Balor.
We leave our keys upon the table.
Should
You're not in Balor.
should I put out a little makeup? No. Anyway.
You gotta
Not in
hide the
Balor.
scars to fade away the shakeup.
Question real quick, sorry. Do we already count the long rest? Should I be counting that yet?
No.
Okay. I'll put that token back on because I did use some luck. Nothing else changed.
I mean,
just had a luck
did you
token.
use it still like in Arcadia or something? I feel like we would have at least slept on the ship.
Oh yeah,
Did
you would have
use
slept by then.
Oh, okay.
Because it's not a quick
Okay,
jaunt
never
from
mind.
Armesia to Balor. It's a couple more days.
He's not been in a
I'm
trance
taking
at
that
all.
I'm taking that Dragon's Breath spell slot back. Can't stop me.
It's fine. So
Okay, sorry.
you all wake up, but you're not in Balor.
Hmm.
At least you think you're not. It's more swampy as you move your feet around. You feel and hear the.
Is it like the swamp in Cordova, or is it different?
Different.
Also, we're not together, right? We're alone.
No, you're all together.
Oh, we all are all together. Okay. Thank you.
Are we all dreaming the same thing right now, or
Yeah, like Aregion's just like, you see this shit?
And you hear.
does it feel like the realm between realms?
Oh fuck! Like he will just say it out loud. Oh fuck! Oh, not again. Still wish I hadn't. Still wish I hadn't heard it. Just in case anyone was wondering.
I have a couple more that have fallen into my web.
This kind of seems like a swamp.
Very astute of you, young captain.
I shouldn't have said anything. Thank you. God.
You're in my swamp. My domain. You feel my mark, yes? The ticking in your skull?
What do you
Don't
want?
everyone speak at once?
What do you want? He'll just cut to the chase. Be like, what do you want? He'll kind of be scratching his skull if he says that, like nervously. What's this about? Why us?
Me? What do I want? To play.
Have you tried cards?
Cards. Yes, you know of the cards then, do you? Yes.
I've
He's just being a
also-
smartass, but he's gonna take mental note of that, I suppose.
Yeah. I feel like Aregion will be like, I've brushed up on my 5-finger fillet skills in the past 5 years. I could probably teach you a thing or two.
You know of the cards woven by the fates themselves, do you?
Does that ring any bells?
No, this is nothing you've ever heard of before.
Aregon's like, I guess that's a no on 5-finger fillet. You just look at Sigib like, the fuck cards? He'll just look back and forth between them like, what? What even?
I'll just give a wide-eyed look like, your guess is as good as mine.
Yeah, I assume naturally with like Aregion, like anytime he's around Sigib, he's gonna assume magic shit. This dude knows. Like what seems to be magic shit, this dude knows. So when Sigib doesn't know, then Aregion's like, huh.
Or
Take a look over-
perhaps you don't know the cards. Perhaps you're bluffing. Perhaps you're not. I do not know one way or another.
Just throwing this out there. You don't happen to know a guy by the name of Joe, do you?
Joe, known many Joes over the years. I am very old. Joe this, Joe that. It all blends together after a while. But how rude of me. I am the witch Hecate.
Is that name familiar? Has he come across it anywhere?
That name is definitely familiar. somehow.
It in old Cordovan text spoke
Do
of
I need to like roll history or anything to see
Would-
what if he
would-
yeah.
recalls
Give me
anything
give me a history.
Would Aregion? Can I roll on that too? Because like
That
would
is a nat
Aregion-
20.
Oh
God
my
damn, well,
god!
A total of 27.
Shit, should I even bother? Maybe I'll just
Go
tell
for
you
it if
that.
you'd like to also know this
Okay.
information.
Well, I figure like with it being a Cordovan, what sounds like almost like an old folk tale. It sounds like.
You spent a lot of time in the library as a kid.
I still
was gonna
also
say-
think like you wouldn't have read it in a book. You would have heard it spoken
we would have
orally.
heard. Yeah. We
Through,
would have heard,
you know,
stories of the
Story
Cordovans and their
traditions. Yeah.
fucking witch or something. Oh man, not so much. You said that was history.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's only an 8 for me. So that kind of checks out, I guess. He wouldn't know it like
Years and years ago, Sigib, there used to be a woman that lived in Midora. Now, in Midora, she was a soothsayer, a medicine woman, shaman, that sort of thing. She was the healer of the village, and after a misunderstanding and a lot of children ended up being killed, and scorned by her lover, they banished her into the woods of Arbora to hopefully never see her again. She kept moving through, made it to the other side of Arbora, and when she finally made it out of the woods, knowing that she survived, it is said that her tears created torrential rains in the sky that formed the Cordovan swamp. And that is where she lived for a time until she was then chased out by a hero by the name of Uldar, who's he's a relative to the Cordovan line, so a previous king.
I mean, he wasn't a king, but he was like part of the royal house or something.
Yeah, he's related to a previous king. But he was Uldar Cordova.
So her being from Midora, I guess not many would maybe know that. Like maybe Aregion wouldn't know that, or maybe he would know who she was at one point.
This is years and years and years before Aregion's board.
Hundreds before. Okay. All right.
Almost like a old
It's
Mother
probably like
Hubbard sort of fairy
pre-cleansing,
tale
like-
thing, maybe. But
That's what
apart
I was
from
gonna
that-
say.
Like
almost
pre
like a folk
like
tale almost.
Cataclysm in pieces and everything, like that old, like.
Yeah, pre-Cataclysm, or yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. Even then, we'd only probably get whispers here and there. It's become like folk lore, like legend.
Definitely pre-cleansing, you know, all that stuff. It's, I believe, from
I guess
what
Sigib
from
intends on sharing
yeah.
this with them, but he's not going to like reveal his hand. I guess pun slightly intended. That he knows something about her while they're still in this state. So like, he will fill you guys in. I mean, if it seems like we're stuck there, like I guess he will tell you. But I mean, if I guess we'll just have to see what she's doing. But
yeah, I think
I do plan on
Aregion-
filling them in, so your characters would know this information.
Yeah, I think Aregion knows the less we say to, you know, give anything away or asking. I don't know, the better. He's just waiting to see what she does. So
She, you don't really see her that much. You see just the shadow figure of her, and she's very gangly, spindly, almost like if you see like you can kind of make out the shape of her arm. It's almost like she has no meat on her bones. And like every bit of her movement, like her head tilts, you hear a.
oh god.
It's almost like if she was to, like, you know, sprint, she'd probably just sprint to pieces. You know.
Am I picking up any divine influence from her?
Arcana. Oh, wait. No. Religion at advantage. Your champion.
Are there like
Glad
what
I got
else?
that advantage. First roll was a 2.
Holy shit.
Okay.
I'll ask
18.
after he does that.
You sense Tanavros.
Fuck.
In fact,
Blue.
champion energy from Tanavros.
Oh god.
And to your knowledge, Tanavros don't choose a champion. Tanavros has never chosen a champion, according to everybody
When you
else's.
say champion, like, does it seem like full on she has a mark, or does she feel more like Sanix giving off, or not, like Genesis kind of energy, even though he's not champion? She can he tell, or can he just?
It's feeling like champion
It's too
energy.
hard to tell.
It's feeling like champion energy.
Fuck.
Zera, you get kind of a whiff of it, just a slight. If you want to roll religion at advantage, you can see if you can feel it more. Tanavros, for those of you out there, just as a reminder, is the god of disease.
Hey, and all that good stuff, or ungood stuff, I guess.
Well, he's supposed to be neutral, alongside the Falna.
And the one, if I'm not mistaken, who cursed his line, right?
Yes, the one who cursed Sigib's line.
Sigib's line. Yeah.
Which, after Arca found out about it, Arca fixed it.
It's like, nope.
Zera, would you roll
At
for
advantage?
religion? Yeah, advantage.
24.
Yeah, you're feeling some BCE, big champion energy.
Would she remember anything that Nero had told her about the conversations he had with the Tanavros people?
Yes,
Um,
you would definitely remember those conversations.
I guess she would let Biggest know that in a way, just sort of like he did, kind of under the breath ish. Just like, this is not normal. Doesn't feel right.
Because both the Mythos and Althea groups learned at a point that Tanavros does not choose champions. He does not choose a champion because he feels that it's unnatural to have somebody live for so long by the grace of a god's power. So, feeling the champion energy off of this witch is a little terrifying. And then
I
you
was
hear...
just gonna.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna ask, and it's just us and her in a swamp. Like, there's nothing else in our surroundings. There's
Correct.
nothing. Okay. All right.
And you hear a big...
I smell Viofa and Syntrax. How lucky am I?
Ugh. God,
Keeps getting more and more unsettling the more you hear it.
this place really needs a chiropractor.
And I guess Sigib wants like, so are you the one our flaming-eyed friends started obsessing over?
Oh, don't flatter an old witch. But perhaps.
So we'll probably be seeing more of each other.
I do hope so. The fates have already determined your course. As do the cards. The cards! I will be watching. Good night.
Aregion almost says it back and stops himself sarcastically. Yeah. Good night. No, would not.
And it's at that moment you actually wake up.
Like, is it morning? Like,
It
or
is
are we
morning.
like waking up in the middle of the night?
Are we in what's the sleeping arrangement? Like, where exactly are we? Where, like,
You just
where,
pick
how far are we?
you picked a cot.
I mean, you want to flip a coin, see who's big spoon, little spoon? Like, what-
I mean, you know.
You stole the
know.
pillows.
You each got a cot.
You know, Aregion doesn't mind either way. No. Just like our ship. No. Yeah. Okay. So he'll immediately wake up and just be like, "The fuck was that?" You know.
I guess he'll fill them in on what he's heard about this Hecate. It's like, I guess when we get back to Cordova, I know a certain wizard who might begrudgingly tell us a couple of stories. If anyone knows more, I feel like that's who we're gonna have to ask. But I suppose that doesn't change the task we have at hand.
Just makes it really heckin' gross.
I guess I'll tell Aregion as well that, like, I picked up energy from Tanavros, like, which is
Ugh. It's just
odd. He doesn't believe in empowering mortals to influence them beyond their normal lives and abilities. I mean,
But that
I guess he's made exceptions, but he's made exceptions before, and he'll
Yeah.
shrug because he did kind of intervene on
Yeah.
when it came to the brass dragons, but
Yeah. So say, could something have happened in the 5 years? Perhaps. I mean, that doesn't seem like a lot for a god. That something would. It's a relatively short period of time for them, I'd imagine. Me too. for that
unsettling idea.
matter. Mhm.
What if she managed to create a piece of Tanavros?
That is unsettling.
We've seen that power can be broken off from the gods before. But I assume they would have to give it willingly, or perhaps not.
Hmm. Well,
Suppose I
Just
should
be-
inform the dragons about this, so he will pass that along. I guess we don't have to have a full on conversation with the dragons, and I guess I'll especially alert the brass dragons that are still kicking around.
There's not that many of them. A lot of them.
there's
A
probably not
lot of
many
dragons
left.
died.
Yeah,
They're
especially since the monastery there was kind of like
the dragons
patient
are on
zero for the,
endangered species list. There's not many left.
The haterade was pretty brutal.
Yeah, the haterade really did a number, especially on the brass.
yeah, like I said, ground zero.
Good times.
But on that note, we'll be right back. We're going to take a break.
oh, all right.
Be back in just a little bit. Don't go too far away.
Have you ever felt like you've had no energy like this guy?
Who? Me?
Yeah, you. You should try Rogue Energy.
What's Rogue Energy?
Well, Rogue Energy is a new supplement that gives you all the energy you need with all the great flavors and no calories and no sugar. And it's easy to make, too. All you need is a 16-ounce glass of water, a scoop of your favorite flavor of Rogue Energy, and then the final step, shake it. Keep shaking. Ultra shake. Hyper shake. Shake it all the way! And now you can try it for yourself. Wow! Don't forget to use promo code Smoking Dragons at checkout for 10% off your order. Get your Rogue today. Now in a can!
Hi, I'm Nova, and I bet you're tired of seeing me in this chair. That's why I'm here to talk to you about our Patreon. Our Patreon did just recently get a facelift, so while sitting my ass in this chair, we're going to talk about it. Our D4 tier is the general basic support and gives you access to our exclusive behind-the-scenes podcast, The Dragon's Lair. The D6 tier unlocks the ability to watch more exclusive content.
We'll talk about that in a bit.
The D8 tier gives you VIP status in both our Discord and our Twitch live streams, which come with their own perks. The D10 tier allows you to bring a character with your name attached to it into our D&D campaign. Also, from the D6 tier and up, you will have access to our exclusive D&D campaign, Pocket Adventures, an adventure that sees 4 children trying to be the very best, like no one ever was. An exciting, nostalgic campaign that sees me finally get my ass out of the seat.
I've been sitting here so long that it has begun to form fit to the shape of my ass, and it has lost all cushion.
So please, join our Patreon and help contribute to me getting my ass out of this seat. Join our Patreon by going to the link on your screen or by clicking the link in the description below. Thank you.
We challenge you as sister and brother.
Couple, Cam and Allie. Boom, boom, big wheels keep on turning. I hate you so much.
Yas, bitch! Yas, bitch!
Do the Donald Trump. Like you're sucking a dick. No.
Taking all the dicks.
My signature move.
Can I get a critical capture at least once? Oh my god! Oh my god!
You think I go behind him? You're gonna. What'd you see? Rico, what did your elven eyes see? Fucking let me know. You looked around it. You saw?
I'm fucking dead.
What's back there?
Let's go!
Hey.
It's not so scary when you got a hype train going.
I know. Right?
It was really hypey.
I don't want too fucking much on there.
That's
And
not much.
I don't want you. I don't want you.
I could get it off
Look.
like a single lick.
But also like Just fucking do it.
It's not that much.
It's like a nice, like, picture perfect moment. Like,
I hate it too.
Is it gone? Is it gone?
I don't want to go for the rest.
go for the rest. Come on.
I hope it's salty for you.
I don't like it.
Actually, it's good.
It's good? You're welcome.
Here. I think I'm gonna vomit.
Good. Good.
It's fucking milkshake.
Fucking moved it right as I was jumping to it. This milkshake, no! No, this milkshake!
Chris, you can make it!
This milkshake!
Somebody could have won, but
That-
you died off.
That fucking milkshake!
Looking for some dead stuff, baby, this evening. I make some dead stuff, baby, tonight. I want some dead stuff, baby, this evening. Gonna make some dead stuff.
Billy Pimpinin! Billy Pimpinin!
Everybody get on the pizza boat, the pizza boat, the pizza boat, the pizza boat with us. Everybody get on the pizza boat. The pizza boat, the pizza boat, the pizza boat, the pizza boat. And do the ragadoo. On the pizza boat, the pizza boat, the pizza boat, the pizza boat. Let's do the ragadoo. On the pizza boat, the pizza boat, the pizza boat, the pizza boat. Let's do the ragadoo. On the pizza boat, the pizza boat, the pizza boat, the pizza boat. We heard it here first. Let's do the ragadoo on a pizza boat. Before anybody else has the imagination to come up with this shit, you heard it here first. It's the pizza boat.
Must be Rico.
What?
I had to watch that on the stream. Oh, that was great.
Oh my god.
Door, please, for the love. Answered my question.
I'm sure the mic peaked. I'm sure it did. There's no way it didn't.
Oh, we definitely went ham on a couple parts right there, but just use mic responsibility. There's another term for it, but if you're gonna go loud,
Yeah,
pull it back.
that's why I pulled out.
Yeah.
Aha! Phrasing.
I'm sitting here doing this, and you're just like, that's why I pulled out.
All our power was put into this. Here I go! Taste the passion in my ball! Butterfly, please leave me alone. I ain't dealing with your shit right now. Do-do-do-do-do. I'm trying to catch more pigs so that I can give one quish. And so I'm gonna catch them all. And maybe one will be shiny. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Shiny hunt on smoking dragons.
Are you sure you don't want me to stop session and restart it?
No. Got this. Okay, I get 2 more tries. It went this way. He went straight back down.
It's like, I'm gonna get you.
That was unfair.
I'm gonna get you.
You saw it bounce sideways, and it just turned right back the fuck around.
That's how physics works.
Right? Super heat tracking rock. No!
And welcome back.
Hey.
Hope everybody enjoyed the break. I got some food. It was very delicious. And I hope everybody's ready for the next half of the session. Hope everybody's enjoying it so far. I'm having fun.
Especially that laugh. Absolutely. Yep. There we go. Yep. Music to my ears.
Somehow worse than
It really is. You've outdone yourself, and I hate you for it. No.
Thank you.
Good.
Thank you.
Good.
Thank you.
Yep. Yep.
I'll take my roses. Thank you. My Academy Award. Where is it? So you have let the dragons know of what transpired. I don't know how much you let them know. But
I
probably
guess we
enough.
would have informed them, who Hecate was, and that they seem to be. Tanavar seems to be involved somehow. We don't know how, but she's pulling power from him.
Well, the dragons don't know who Hecate is at all. The name does not ring any bells. But saying it's connected to Tanavros, some of the black dragons are piqued by this knowledge.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and plus, like, you know, they would know about. We'd tell the bit about like champion-esque energy, right? Or do we not say that?
I don't know.
Okay, I was gonna say because I assume they obviously.
I mean, we don't know it's a champion for sure.
But champion-esque energy, like that kind of vibe.
Yeah. I mean, we can tell them we're not sure how exactly they're related.
Yeah.
I mean,
we'd probably
like, we
at
know
least
he
say that
doesn't
it's-
usually choose a champion, but it's odd that. So that makes it weird. Like
just so they know it's like a very real potential like threat too. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, because they know gods, they know champions, obviously.
I mean, and then if the black dragons are still adherents of Tanavros, wouldn't they also believe that like he wouldn't pick a champion? Like, would they? Do they seem like they're
would...
disheartened by the news, or do they seem like they're excited that there's?
No, they are.
Like, how do they take it?
They do seem
it's
a
like,
little...
oh, this is heresy.
Yeah, they do seem a little disheartened. Some of them are questioning their beliefs. One of the older Black Dragonborns comes up, and he seems to be like a head priest for their Church of Tanavros, and said that they had been praying to Tanavros over these past 5 years, and they have heard nothing in return. And Tanavros would usually show them a sign, but he is not.
My dealings with him, he seems largely disinterested in intervening, which makes it incredibly odd that somehow she's drawing power from him. Didn't assume, there would be. I mean, it definitely doesn't seem like cleric-like, but I don't know, like, warlocks or anybody who draws power from him. I guess Miriam technically was a cleric of Tanavros, but I feel like that would be slightly different.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, clerics and paladins work very similarly. It's more like an oath or like a devotion. Whereas warlocks, it's like they're acquiring the power. They're pulling from it. So, yeah, most you get out of the Black Dragons is that like they're just as confused by this information as you are.
At least they're not rushing to join.
Yeah, no, they're a little upset that Tanavros has not shown them a sign since leaving Solaris.
Well, it could always be a forced thing. It wouldn't be the first time I've seen that. Just trying to provide a bit more comfort to the disheartened ones.
Isuk is there also, because you remember he also did sabbatical with, worshipping Tanavros. I suppose, what do you mean by forced, Zera?
Well, yes, the gods bestow their power, but if their power is left within something, then that can be used.
You're saying that there's some artifact that this Hecate could be drawing on.
Wouldn't be the first time I've seen that. That's all I'm saying.
Interesting. I shudder to think we have another Genesis situation on our hands. This time with a god of disease.
Hopefully it's not that bad, and knowing Tanavros, he won't be an eager participant like Genesis would be, so. But still, this Hecate in her own right, if she's as she's as old as the tales make her out to be. It's a lot of time to learn the arcane. Could make it dangerous.
Yes, very well could. I'll keep posted here. Make sure none of them stray in here.
And if you can, worst comes to worst and we don't make it back, go ahead and pass this information along to Cordova. Send a message to the king and the court wizard, I suppose.
Of course. Will do.
Seems like something they need to know, and we can't take the chance of not making it back and them being uninformed.
Right. Well, I wish you all the best of luck.
Thank you. You as well.
I'll keep things safe around here.
Hopefully we'll catch up under better circumstances next time.
I do hope so. I have missed our talks.
You look well.
Trying.
I feel like Aregion, before leaving, will be like, I'm going to do everything I can to prevent another Genesis situation. Be damn sure of that.
Good, as should we all. It's really...
Oh, and I suppose
all
send a
hands
letter
on
to the
deck
foe
sort of
hammer
thing.
as well.
Send a letter to the Foehammer, of course. Well, hopefully that won't need to happen, because you'll all come back.
That's the plan.
And as you leave the camp area for the dragons, you feel a in your skull.
Is it like picking up? Is it about the same?
It's
Like,
just-
what did we notice?
That same rhythmic.
Okay.
I guess before they set out, Sigib will grab his arcane focus and see if he can reach out to Viofa. So would that be religion?
Yes.
$19.
As you close your eyes, you feel the weightlessness pick up, and in your mind, Viofa enters. Dear Sigib, how may I help you?
Well, wish I were coming with better news, but this isn't a social visit, and I guess he'll inform her of what he's learned. It's like, do you know if your brother has any hand in this, or have there been any stirrings of word amongst your siblings, or are all of you equally in the dark about this?
Well, Father had punished Tenebros. I don't believe...
Oh, so?
Well, not that Tenebros did a lot of it, but he forbade him from ever interfering again with mortals.
Perhaps
And
that's why his
even-
followers haven't heard anything.
Even cut off some of his supply of power.
Seems harsh. Figured after the first time Genesis decided to intervene as strong as he did, he would have been put on just as tight a leash. Maybe your father's learned his lesson.
Well, there is a bit of a ulterior motive to the cutoff of power. See, it's being transferred to others who require it.
Siblings?
Siblings, in a sense. They're adopted.
A sense. What do you mean they're adopted? Your father created all of you, didn't he?
Not these ones. They came from where my father is from.
Interesting. And where is that?
My father doesn't speak much on it. It's
Keeps the young ones in the dark, huh? There are some, I guess, interesting theological implications to this that I suppose we can circle back to later, but I don't know if that's related to my task at hand.
I feel like I've already
Unless
told
you think
too
there's a way
much.
she's... But somehow you feel like she's siphoning this power off. Well,
It's quite possible, but I'm not 100% sure.
I suppose that's good news that it's not being handed over willingly. Supply would probably be much higher in that case.
Well, yes. My adopted sister and brother, Saikang and Phineas, require the energy. It's difficult where they hold worship. There, you see all the gods of that area, and all of us are worshipped there quite equally. So
But not here or elsewhere, so there's
a
very
power
little
imbalance.
of the faithful to draw from.
There is a power imbalance. So, with Tanavros's pull, my father felt it was necessary to siphon that power over to them to keep them safe.
If there are any developments, please let me know, but I suppose this has been helpful. I'll inform my companions and we'll press on, but keep an eye out. Hopefully I'm not joining you anytime soon, but I suppose it doesn't hurt to have my trial ready.
I will keep that in mind. Again, I feel
I
like
guess
I've
so.
told you too much already.
Well,
Don't make me regret it.
you know I won't tell your father.
Of course.
And he'll say his goodbyes and inform the others of what he's learned.
All right, as you return back, you open your eyes. Aregion and Zera, you know what he was doing. And he informs you all of the punishment that Tanavros went under, the siphoning of power now to two other gods that are adopted by
He'll tell
Arca.
them to keep that information as close to the chest as possible. On a
Yo,
strictly
guys, you
need-to-know
won't believe.
basis.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course not.
This is the first any of you have heard of, adopted gods.
Yeah. I think I was literally like, oh, when you said that.
Like there might actually be a answer to the question, where did God come from? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, big mind fuck there. I'm just like, oh my god, God
Yeah.
came from somewhere.
Yeah. Arca's just from Tallahassee, you know? He had to come from somewhere.
It's from
Had to-
Tallahassee.
He had to come from somewhere.
Why would Arca be from Florida?
Wait, isn't there more than one? Wait, is that what I'm thinking of Tallahassee? I thought there was something like that in Kentucky
there's
too.
there's
Now that
Tallahassee,
would be much
Florida.
better.
Yeah, Tallahassee,
Oh, okay.
Florida.
I was thinking Kentucky or something.
Tallahassee sounds like it should be in Kentucky.
That really does.
I mean, I think
Why-
Tallahassee is a Native American name, so
Arca does not strike me as a Florida man. He just does. He does not. He just does not.
Florida man lets his kids run rampant. And
Yeah.
destroy the world.
Florida man shuts his kid away in a basement.
Yeah. Genesis
Actually,
just had
Florida.
actually,
Genesis just had bath salts. That's what started it all. That's what it was. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but I guess after he informs them, and there's like, well, as helpful as Viofa was, I suppose, say a prayer to Leifson. We're entering her domain here in the jungle.
This is a great time to mention that I have family in Florida. Love you guys.
With Sigib contacting his champion giver, Zera, takes out the Palm Pilot. She's kind of hasn't. She's been in
Syntrax you
contact,
up.
but you know, yeah. Essentially, just sort of shooting off a message, essentially to say, you know, we're just getting to see some lovely Tadavros things again. You know,
Lovely. Very lovely.
you know, be careful, be on the lookout, or whatever. I don't know. Talk to who you need to talk to.
your magical text message, and then you hear, ba-ding. And you can almost hear it in his voice. I shall keep that in mind. Thank you for telling me, dear champion. And then that's it. I realized I was just sitting there awkwardly, and I was just like, I should probably let him know that this is the end of the sentence.
No X or heart or anything.
No emoji, no nothing.
Yeah, nothing.
He's very old.
like
He
a
doesn't do emojis.
Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah.
Just a signature. You're like, how'd you get that in there? Okay.
So, you all continue on into the jungle. And thank you, dear champion. Winky face.
Thank you, dear champion. Ooh.
Ooh. It's so weird to do that in that voice too.
It's very weird. It's very weird. He's more of an ara guy for sure.
Syntrax just uses inappropriate emojis.
Dear champion. with a
Thank you,
shit-
eggplant.
Thank you, dear champion with a shit emoji.
I'm very sorry that happened to you, Fire.
Ghost.
You are appreciated. Devil emoji. So as you start heading through the jungle, you hear the sound of the wild animals. Like you hear the roars of the jungle cats, and you hear the kookaburras, monkeys.
Okay, I mean, Aregion's got to cast Speak with Animals. Be hearing all. He's got to cast that while we're going through.
All right, so you cast Speak
Monkeys
with
probably
Animals.
would be a bad animal to ask for information.
The
honestly.
monkey goes like, "What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?"
Aregion will be like, "Over here, friend."
Huh?
Yeah, you. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, here.
You can understand me? And he hangs upside down.
Imagine just that chilling pose, like, so. Yeah, come here. We're friendly. We're good. He won't bite. I feel like Athelstan's just very curious and playful looking at him.
Barf. Hey, yourself.
Well, wait, wouldn't I actually be hearing Athelstan
Oh yeah,
now,
you
too?
mean hey yourself.
Athelstan just like, sup.
You have a banana?
Are there
he's
any
gonna
nearby? And
just gonna randomly like turn to Biggest and be like, "We got a banana?"
I don't know.
Just
I guess
like
can I scan the tree, see if there's any bananas nearby?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was gonna say, we got
there's some
anything nearby?
bananas.
Okay, I guess can I like mage hand down a banana?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say that, or I'm gonna shoot some down.
I'll just grab a couple. I mean, how many monkeys are there?
It's just the one.
Okay, I'll just give him a banana. Then.
Holy shit, what the fuck? That's a floating banana. Devil banana. Devil banana. Devil banana. Don't want that. And he's just like
Is he
climbing away from
freaking
it.
out?
Yeah, you see him just freaking out and he's climbing away.
Like, oh.
It's just a
I guess I'll have the
Guys.
mage hand I'll just have the mage hand bring the banana to me. like I guess I'll open it and eat a piece and show it to him, like try to show him that it's not a bad banana. Do I need to like? Is that animal handling?
Yeah. It's just like, what's he doing? He's eating the devil
16.
banana.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck is this guy doing? What did you roll?
It was a 16 I rolled.
And so you hold out the banana. Well, his head didn't explode. He didn't light on fire either.
No, no.
Hmm.
What are they saying?
They're just eating. They're just eating.
Mm.
He's chowing down. How is it?
That's
How is
fucking
it?
good. Oh my god.
That's great.
So
Well,
fucking
listen,
good.
excellent. When you get the chance,
Hold on a second, I'm eating. Let me just fucking second. Guy that I know that can understand me. It's weird.
So do we hear him speaking common and they can magically understand him, or do we hear him making monkey noise?
You hear him, you hear monkey noises, but Aregion's
just making
speaking
monkey noises.
speaking
Oh,
normal
okay.
English.
Aregion's,
common.
yeah, no, Aregion's also just for some reason go.
Tell them if they
No.
help us, there's another banana in that for them.
Yeah, I was gonna say Aregion's gonna be like, to be fair, a guy who can understand you just helped you get some food. Well, friend of guy who helped you.
It was
and
a
there'll be
devil
more in
banana
it for you.
first.
Okay, well, you're enjoying that devil banana an awful fucking lot now, aren't you? Yeah, see?
Whew.
There's more in it for you. We just need information from you and your posse there. Like I assume, like, are there just like a group of them?
No,
at
it's
this
just
point
him.
that have all... Oh, I thought more came. Wow.
He chased off like another monkey.
Oh, that's right.
Like when he was saying like, what the
Yeah.
fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck?
Yeah. Get away from my devil banana, bro.
And he's just
Uh,
like more. I like more.
Well, first, this is where your part of it comes in. And he'll turn to Sigib because I'm not gonna lie, I'm almost forgetting what we're asking.
Just ask him if he's seen anything about the you seen any of the flaming eye guys, if there's been any
Okay.
like
Yeah,
weird people doing weird stuff in the forest.
yeah. Scary guys, cult like. Flaming eye. You know anything about that? Scary shit going on in the forest?
Yeah, it does like the symbol thing.
Yeah. Yeah. The banana's waiting.
Maybe.
Zero hold out a lolly to Aregion to extra bribe.
Okay, there you go. Lean in very carefully. You sure it's not more than a maybe? Oh God.
Have an actual lollipop there or something.
Saving this.
These are cough drop ones. I had them because I had my cough. I still had some.
Aw. Oh God. The fucking
It's not from
sticky
Crazy Joe,
banana.
is it?
The look at Zera.
No. Nah, it's
Are
just
you
a-
talking about the
just a
people
typical old thing.
who are going like, la?
All about love. Yep. Yeah. If you've heard about She Loves and all that, that would be them. Where did you hear that?
That way.
Which way is he pointing?
He's pointing towards the ruins of Balor.
All right. Anything else you can tell us about them? How many? Anyone else they had with them, perhaps, that wasn't culty looking?
He is distracted.
Shit, he can count too.
Is he up to 30 or is he just?
You
We're just
can't
keeping
tell.
up with
You
this
can't
going.
tell if he's counting or if he's just looking at his fingers doing that.
Oh yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It's like, damn, the one monkey I talked to, it turns out to be like genius level amongst these
You
others.
ask him if it's just people or do they have like anything else with them, like any like
Yeah.
animals or monsters or anything?
Yeah. Just people, any other kind of life forms? You could almost like go to close his hand. You can just say, it's okay.
Monster. People.
Yes. Yes. They have people and monsters.
Yes.
What kind of
Kind.
monsters?
Big ones.
Bigger than us?
Yes. I don't know. Maybe.
Take it.
Can I have another banana?
Oh, I'll turn to Sig and be like, anything else you want to know?
More banana.
Otherwise, more
What's he-
banana.
what's he
More
eating?
please.
banana.
Okay, I'll
What's
mage
he
hand
want?
down another banana.
Devil banana. Devil banana.
I'll put it back in my hand and eat a piece of it again and give it.
Still no. Still no. Still not devil banana.
Does he still trust it? Okay. Does he want
Look
more
at-
banana?
Look at Sigib. He
More
want,
banana.
I'll get it.
he want more banana.
No. Same process. So after you give him another banana, you're like, all right, I'm gonna go to sleep now.
Oh, okay. As he was starting to turn and ask, like, Sigib or Zera, like, anything else?
I mean, I
Oh,
feel like if we wake him up, he'll probably just be upset and won't want to help us.
that's fair.
And I think we might have better luck with the birds or something. Look to see if there's any other animals.
I mean, not that much time has passed, right? So we'll still have speak with animals for a bit.
Yeah.
Right. So, yeah. We see like any birds in like a clearing or overhead or something. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
there's some birds.
What if we see Ivan? Oh God.
Hey!
Hello, man.
Hello, Elfman!
Piggy?
I migrate for.
I migrate far from all fear.
Shit was too crazy, man. Let me tell you. Get the fuck away.
I go fuck far.
I go far as fuck, boy. I tell you.
I go
But
far
yeah.
fuck, man. Trust me. It's good.
But yeah, he'll check
There's
for
some birds.
any birds or anything like that that would maybe have a better vantage than the monkey.
Zera's gonna take the chance to have a look behind them, make sure they're not being followed by anyone, and sort of a little bit ahead,
Yeah.
make sure that no one's caught on to the commotion or whatever, or is nearby.
Yeah. Is
Perception.
and during that, like how much time has passed since we've like wandered in? Like how long would you say we've been out in the jungle at this point?
About a few hours.
Okay. Like any like time of day where we'd be close to making camp or something like that?
Oh no,
Or
this is still like
Okay.
midday.
still day.
Like,
Okay.
like it's probably just about to hit noon.
Okay. Best to wait until later to get hunting with Athelstan if we need any food. So
That was at 12.
Doesn't seem like anybody's following you.
I feel like Sigib's definitely going to be letting the ranger and the druid kind of take in the jungle.
you speak with the fucking animals. I'm sitting out of this one.
Again, Zera's
Yeah.
just getting in touch with nature.
That's fair. It's fair. It's fun. It's fun. I promise. You'll enjoy it. And you get me into tech. It works. God. Reggie's first phone. Yeah, he'll just whoever the nearest bird is, he'll signal down.
What's he doing?
And get their account of things.
I might as well go down.
Those guys handing out bananas?
Oh shit. Ray got bananas?
What do you want?
All right, just to get this out of the way, you wouldn't require any treats for information first or anything, would you?
Holy shit, you can hear me.
Yes. Hello. Aregion Leifson. How are you?
Nice.
Maybe a little
to meet
dumbfounded.
You.
Yeah, maybe a little dumbfounded right now. That's probably a stupid question. Yeah. So he's looking around for bananas somehow, thinking that this bird would want a banana too.
My name's Gary.
Oh, nice. Nice to meet you, Gary. This is Athelstan, Sigib, and Zera. Oh, and this is the other best boy. Hello. Oh.
Hello. Can they understand me too?
No.
Oh. Then why did you have me say hello to them?
The nod, maybe. I mean, I didn't.
I mean, if he nods at us, I guess I'll indicate that that's like, just nod back, like.
Yeah. To be fair, I just
they can't
introduced you.
understand me?
Well, gestures, give or take, They get the body language. Anyways, we need some help with something. So do you know anything about this cult of the Flaming Eye that have been through here?
The who and the what
Seen
now?
any guys? People out of place. Yeah, how many people do you often see out in this jungle?
Not many. And there's like 50 to the south.
And that's where the dragons are, though, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. When I said people, I don't know why I thought like other races besides. Okay, but people and monsters out here per se. What have you seen with that? Out of the ordinary. This would have been in the past few weeks.
Monsters here.
Okay, fair point.
But if you're talking about the weird guys to the northwest, then I guess they're out of place.
Yeah, weird guys how shouting about love and that? Does it sound about right?
Sure, they said something to that effect.
There you go. That's our guys. What can you tell us about the layout if you saw it from the sky?
Open-ish.
Yeah. How many of them?
Maybe 10, 12.
They did have monsters accompanying them specifically?
2 big ones.
2 big ones? Big what?
Couldn't tell.
Size of, say, a bear or bigger?
Bigger than a bear.
What are they shaped like?
Oval. At least from the angle that I could see.
Oh, that's interesting. Not what I was expecting.
Very hairy.
That ring any bells, Siga? Did you know about any of that? Oval and hairy.
It's not very descriptive.
He'll look at Zera too, just to make sure as well.
And it sounds like they're
he don't know what she's seen.
Some kind of beast, at least, if they're hairy.
Goes without saying. I'll kind of look at Zera to see if that rings any bells.
Yeah, she's read a few books, but she hasn't spent too much time in the wilderness.
missed the hairy oval part in those books. Yeah. Nothing that it would ring any bells to him, I assume, either.
Nope.
To this. Yeah. Which says a lot, him being as old as he is. So that's a monster, I assume. I mean, I haven't really been to Balor. You guys have been, but not that much, right? Like
Sigurd's been here like a handful of times to meet the dragons, but he's not really like been in the jungle.
Ventured out. I assume same with Zera.
Yeah, well, Zero is only here
Yeah.
one other
Oh.
time.
Yeah. Buddy. Oh. Oh, that's the other one, isn't it?
It's Max.
What a buddy.
That's the little lady.
Mm.
Oh. Oh, precious. Okay, so yeah, they wouldn't know about the, Balor wilderness and whether this sounds like something that's native or not.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, cool. We're making sure of. Reagan's like, well, I'm not sure what you would need. You good? Just just shake on it and leave it that. Just reach his finger out.
Takes its wing and it just sets it on your hand.
I thought you were gonna say swats it. Get that shit out of here, bro. You don't like bananas?
No.
Okay. And worth a shot. Well, hope to see you around. Stay safe up there. Please don't shit on us.
I was thinking about it.
I bet you were.
All right.
Rhaegon will just turn to them and be like, not the first bird that said that to me, believe it or not.
And you see
That what?
it just
You
lands in
little
front of you. Just lands in front of you.
Oh, okay, good. Oh, sorry. Said about not shitting on us. Close one.
Well,
Close
I
one.
mean, he did miss.
He did. So he's gonna step
Okay,
over
so
that.
we do know
North.
they're in the ruins.
Yep.
They've got some
north of
kind
the
of
ruin.
beasts with them.
2 beasts at least. Was that 12 or 13 of them? You said
12.
12. Okay.
I guess we keep our wits about us and we press on. I guess how close are we to the ruins at this point? Like, should we
Yeah, I was gonna say, would
start
that be
trying to move a little more stealthily? Like, what are we?
We can make it there in one day, I assume.
Yeah, you should probably move a little bit more stealthily. But it's still going to be a good trek. You're going to have to make camp in the jungle.
Okay. Yeah, it's fine. I feel like Aregion will just immediately start hunting. Let Athelstan go out and do his thing.
I wish I'd learned Tiny Hut.
All right.
Yes, I don't know if he's out hunting, Sigib will start, like, I guess, kind of preparing camp. He probably won't start a fire, or if they do catch and need to cook anything, like, he will, like, I guess, using, like, I mean, he's got, like, his control flames and stuff like that, so he would be very careful with, like, how they cook things and try not to, like, make a lot of fire or, like, let out any smoke.
A lot of visual. Yeah.
'Cause he knows that there's a chance they could be spotted.
Zero can use Druidcraft to sort of make like a little like oven sort of thing,
Ooh.
like a potbelly thing, but just out of like a plant that's near. Oh, thanks, guys. Really, Doggo's being cheeky,
They do. Oh, okay.
just knocking things over.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry, I'm just setting stuff up. Go ahead
you're
and take this time and just talk amongst yourselves while I set this thing up. Sorry. I should have done it during the break, but I didn't think about it until just now.
Good. What to talk about? Any questions to ask?
Aregion, you do come back with some relatively good venison. Should make a very delicious meal.
I feel like we probably have some provisions will be right with us as well, so we'd be
Yeah. There's plenty
And
of
they're
plenty of stuff.
We'd have a decent variety of
dinners
fare.
and snacks.
Yeah, Linda's alphabetized snacks and spices and stuff.
Yeah, just knew we also wouldn't want to, assuming this would be a very, potentially stealthy mission, didn't want to have too much with us, in the way of the load of gear on us or something, you know? More food, all that, weigh us down. So, just hunt, procure it on site. I think he'll just immediately come back with the venison and see the contraption that she's made and be like, wow, all my years, never seen anything like that. How long you been doing this?
Oh, you know, on and off for a while. This is more just. This is kind of magic. But I've been making stuff since I was really little.
Yeah. Over 300 years, and I never get used to magic. It's probably beautiful. And he knows, like, how long do halflings usually live?
Longer than humans.
Yeah. So I'm guessing at least, like, into the hundreds. I don't know
Yeah.
how. Okay. And Zera, just for, like, out of character stuff, but, like, how old is Zera?
She's probably like.
Or has it never specifically been stated?
She's like younger than middle aged.
Okay.
She's like
So.
like 30s, 40s sort of thing.
Like Aregion, just for a halfling. Yeah. Okay, cool. What's Sigib up to?
I mean, aside from, I guess,
age?
just...
Or what he's
Oh,
what
like
he's doing.
age-wise, or what he's...
Oh, no. What's he up to in the camp? Sorry.
I mean, aside from just, like, setting up tents and making sure everything is being cooked without, too much smoke or fire, I suppose just whatever the two of you need help with. I don't know if we want to try to, like, camouflage the campsite a little bit, or what exactly the best course is going to be. Because, I mean, he's roughed it before, but, never in the jungle.
Would Aregion still have how long would it pass to speak with animals at this point? I always forget.
Speaking of animals would be done.
It would be done. Okay. Damn. I was gonna say should have had one of the birds like give us notice. We camp nearby if they see anything coming towards us. Shit. Athelstan will be on alert too, so.
Yeah.
We'll just kind of give Athelstan some scritches, be like, sorry, I didn't check in more with you, boy. Give him a little bit of the venison.
He eats it up. No problem. Just, he doesn't seem to be upset with you or anything.
Good. I would say it would be like, suppose you don't want any bananas with that.
You just,
Like, give the...
he just like shakes his head like,
Oh.
like, oh, gross.
Yeah, how could you even joke about that?
After we've finished with the cooking and all the rest of it, once we've set up where we're going to be sleeping, Zera's going to put a snare trap in front of where we are, just as like if anything comes through. It lasts for 8 hours. Goes through. There we go. There's the rope.
Somehow totally forgot I had Zephyr's Strike. I'm not sure how you pronounce that. That's right.
Zephyr's correct.
I totally forgot I had that. Sounds badass.
Yeah, it's a nice little extra bit of damage.
That's a monk thing too, isn't it? Or they have something like that.
I think they
sure.
get access to it. Something like that.
Oh yeah. Okay, so
I feel like I should have learned Glyph of Warding as well. Set up magical landmine.
Magical landmines are pretty fun. So as you all set up and get ready for sleep, who's taking first watch?
I mean, seeing, well, depending on how much sleep you both need, I'll take first watch. Unless you want to.
I
no
mean,
worries.
Zera wouldn't have a trance, would she?
No.
I'm a different druid.
I'm not like the other girl.
Sorry.
I sleep and I dream of computers.
Zera
just-
will slap you with a guidance before she goes off to sleep, though.
Oh, hell yeah. Thank you. Much appreciated. She just goes to sleep and she just sees Matrix code. That's all she sees in her sleep.
You have to wake up, dear champion. Free your mind.
Follow the white rabbit.
Follow the white rabbit.
Did we get a Zera Syntrax fight scene?
Zero, were you paying attention or were you looking at the woman in the red dress?
Zera's fighting Syntrax.
But anyways, yeah, if Sigib wants to get some sleep as well, I'll definitely take first watch.
All right. Go ahead and roll
Just do what
me
Trent's
a perception check, Aregion. And you get to add a d4 to that. And you can also add a d6 to it if
Nah.
you'd like.
Fucking 20, doesn't matter, baby.
Let's go. Everybody's rolled
Let's
the nat 20
fucking
today.
go.
Except
Let's
me.
fucking go.
I haven't rolled a single dice yet.
I'd love to say I hope that changes for you, but that would be an outright lie. So yeah. Nat 20 with that added. I mean, it doesn't matter, right? It passes. But that is a 28. You said plus what?
Plus a
You
d4
could add a d6 if you want to use the
Oh,
you get the d4 from the
from
guidance. yeah.
guidance.
Oh yeah. Okay, so 32.
And then you can also add a d6 from the 8 of hearts. That you'll have to take that same amount of damage.
Nah, we're good. I think with 32, I think we're in the clear. Definitely save that for a more crucial time.
Gotcha.
Oh no, why'd you say it like that?
Fortunately, he should have had 33.
God damn.
I'm kidding.
Fortunately, I was looking for 32 and a half. What? No.
I was looking for 32 without modifiers.
Damn.
Sorry.
Need that natural roll or else.
That natural 32 is what I was looking for.
That D6 looking awful good now, ain't it, fucker? No.
So as you look around, you hear.
Oh my God, there's a gorilla.
That's what you hear. It's deeper in the jungle. Not quite close, but it's getting closer.
Can't see anything with dark vision.
How far is your dark vision out?
60 feet.
Okay. You do see one figure kind of, and the way dark vision works, it's like black and
It's
white.
like grayscale, I
Yeah,
think.
grayscale. So you see like a figure just walk by.
I love her.
I love her. And just walking right by. About 60 feet out.
And which way did he come from?
From your position,
Would it have been north?
it would be north of you, yes.
Okay. Aregion's just gonna do his part, probably not go follow that guy right now. It's tempting, but he's gonna maybe just avoid possible, like, even more chaos while everyone's sleeping. So he's just gonna let that guy go. He's not bothering himself. This jungle seems semi okay survivability wise. Like, it'd be all right, right? So,
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just gonna go ahead and let him go. He's not gonna pursue that with everybody else asleep.
You hear to the south. I love her. Why can't I find her?
Was that the same guy just going to the south?
It's a different guy.
Oh, it is a different guy. Damn. I feel like he's still gonna wait. He's not gonna go investigate that.
All right.
Like he doesn't want to leave them to some fate, but I don't think he's gonna have any help or be any help in getting them out of whatever state they're in.
DM's first dice roll of the game, like
knocks him the fuck out.
3.5 hours in.
Oh no.
You see a figure just walk right by your camp to the south. And it is a giant, hairy beast that looks suspiciously like a gorilla, but a little bit different.
Watch out for the rocks.
Reagan's like, I knew it. I knew it.
And just keeps walking by. It did not
seem to be like going after those.
Sense you.
They don't seem to be going after those guys or anything.
Nope.
Okay, so they're all right as far as we're aware, as well as they could be in the jungle. Yeah, he's just gonna let them go. I mean, like how far away would we say?
It moved across your path and moved about 30 feet away from you.
Okay, so enough for them to maybe sense me too.
The guy to the south, though, begins walking towards your camp.
Oh. It's like, leave well enough alone, I suppose.
You guys have a small fire going, so.
Yep. Oh shit. Okay. He is gonna go. I mean, how like what's the weather like out?
I thought we would have put that out before we went to sleep.
I that's what I would have thought too, but I guess we never did specifically say. But I don't know.
It doesn't look like the guy is like looking at your fire. He's just wandering aimlessly as you look at him.
After seeing him, he's gonna go ahead and extinguish the fire just to be safe. Because like what else? You know, we've had the two of them that we've been hearing. We had the fucking beast walk by. Like, you know, all it would take is something or someone to see that light, and yeah, so he'll go ahead and extinguish that as long as it's not like too cold out or anything. I mean, we're in a fucking jungle, so I assume it doesn't get too cold. And yeah, he'll go and meet the guy before he gets to the camp.
So you're gonna go up to him?
I guess I don't want him just walk in and start causing trouble. I guess before I do, he'll go ahead. How much sleep has everyone gotten at this point?
Not much.
Not much. Gonna have to chance it. He'll kind of nudge Sigib and Zera. Yeah. Just gesture.
Yeah,
towards.
you'd wake them up.
Yeah.
It's only been like an hour though.
Yeah, sorry, but
so short rest at best.
Yeah, best not to chance it going in alone, not knowing what I'm dealing with. If this person's under some kind of charm or something like that, you know, that would be more of Sigib's area, and you know.
I love her.
So
I guess can I?
He's waking up. He's waking them up and gesturing towards that. He's just like,
Can I guess take a look at the guy, see if there's like anything weird going on with him, like.
Yeah. So Zera and Sigib, you wake up and you see the guy. He's just standing there, and he's looking around.
I'll dark vision so I can actually see him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say it'd be a little harder for Sigib, I guess.
Sigib
Plus
can't
the fire
see because
just
the
went
fire's
out.
out.
Fire went out. Yeah.
So, actually, it's gonna be difficult for you to see him, Sigib, because you can't really see in the dark.
I mean, I'll just relay what I see to him.
I probably don't want to cast light because that could just make things worse.
Say anything out loud?
I feel like we could probably whisper to each other, be like, "What is it?"
Yeah, I feel like Aregion will whisper.
Yeah, you guys
about
can
the-
whisper.
I feel like he will whisper about the beast to you too as well, and he'll just he'll point towards the direction it went. So, what was Sigib's? Did Sigib say something?
No, just like whisper and be like, "Hey, what is it?"
Another one of them. He sought out our camp here. He seemed to be coming right up to it. So
I love her.
there you go. Yep.
Where is she?
There was another one that went south just a bit ago, but this one just waltzed in. Figured I didn't want to deal with this without you two knowing and what your thoughts were on it. So seemed all right.
This guy heard you as you were whispering.
Fuck.
And immediately he reaches out and grabs you. Tell me where she is! And he starts like throttling you and like shaking you.
Who is he grabbing?
Aregion.
He's gonna immediately stab him.
I feel like at this point, I'm gonna wait to cast light.
Roll with advantage, Aregion, to stab.
Roll with advantage. Okay. I've already said it, so I can't retract it now. Damn.
Correct.
Because I just thought I was like, I could go for non-lethal. No, I feel like with this. All right.
Non-lethal stabbing. Which, I mean,
Yeah,
rules is written,
non-lethal.
you're using a melee weapon, so you could make it non-lethal.
I mean, yeah. That is true. Well, he already did say stab. I don't know if I can change that to
You
where
can
it's like
non-lethally
pommel
stab
hit.
somebody.
I mean, true. I could go for like maybe it would be something that could snap him out of it. Who knows? You said with advantage?
Yep.
Okay.
Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
Okay, well, that was definitely...
It would look like he is looking around, trying to see what he can
I mean,
see.
I can probably hear, so I'm like looking in that direction, but like I guess like he would technically be like heavily obscured since I can't see in the dark, so like I can't really see him. I don't know what's going on. I just know he's that direction.
Zera will tap you.
So I mean, I could hit him with a fireball if I wanted to.
I fucked up because that was a roll to hit with advantage, and already it's an at 20. Okay. I think we're good. Hold on a second, just for the hell of it.
Non-lethal crit this dude.
Yeah, I literally rolled the damage first because I wasn't thinking to hit. I just went straight for the damage for whatever reason, and I literally rolled a crit. I literally rolled a crit. Oh no, the crit is the 20. That's right.
Yeah.
And now is that advantage on the damage too, or just
no?
a hit?
It's you double the dice roll, and we don't roll ones in this house for crits.
Okay, gotcha. I won't be rolling
Oh,
that one.
did you cast dark vision on him?
What?
Oh, Sigib can see.
Oh, okay.
He can fight.
Oh, nice. Oh, there you go. He's just about to see me stab this guy.
I mean,
that's a +9, so that's a.
So
or
you,
that's
you
the
don't
hit.
you don't double the modifier. You double the dice and then add the modifier afterwards.
Yeah. So that's a 10. That's a 10 for the damage.
10 total damage.
Yep.
10 damage. 10 DiMaggio.
Sigib's like, oh man, great! I can see just to see me stab this fucking guy. Non-lethal. I don't know where exactly he would be aiming for that. Like maybe with the way he'd be like shaking him, he'd just go for an arm or something.
So you stab him, and he immediately goes. It just lets out a really loud noise.
Okay.
Can I, if I see Aregion is trying to incapacitate this guy, can I?
Yeah.
Can I use my my dancing longsword if I send it out at him? It's a melee attack, right? Can I make that non-lethal?
Yeah.
Do I need a
Okay.
rule?
Okay. Yeah, I'll leave that to you because I was gonna say, can I immediately roll in to try and knock this dude the fuck out?
I mean, you have 2 attacks. You could do that.
Oh, I could. You're right. Is that still
Because
advantage?
it does say attack type melee under the longsword, and it doesn't say in the description that when it makes an attack, it's of a different type. So, I feel like I could just like send it pommel first.
Yeah.
13. That's a 21 to hit. I assume
That
it
hits.
does. And that is that's 9 damage.
Okay. Sigib, go ahead and roll for the dancing longsword.
19 because it's my hex weapon. I get a +9, so this 10 is not that bad. Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
Okay. And then the damage, it's going to be 1d8 plus 5. Oh, where's my d8? Oh, here it is. It's an 8. So 13 non-lethal damage. I guess guy's gonna take a pommel to the face.
Pommel to the face while I'm just going with my pommel.
Both of you just like beat the shit out of him, and he just and he hits the ground.
And telling me what the hell that was about.
That was, well, for one, a little more noisy than I would have liked. Second of all, he just walked up. He walked up. He was heading. He was from the south, you said, right? So he was heading north.
Correct.
The other guy was going north, heading south with the beast that wasn't like too far behind, I guess, but didn't seem to be following. So yeah, we'll just relay that to Biggest Sigib.
Do they not know where? Do they not know where she is? If they're trying to find her?
What was that, Zera?
I feel like we should probably move from where we are.
Good call.
And have this conversation later.
Yeah.
Just a little later. And I will cast pass without a trace.
Yeah.
Everybody roll stealth checks.
Think.
It's at this point
When I
y'all
find
can
it.
donate 200 bits to give the whole party disadvantage if
Pass
you
without
want.
pass without a trace is a +10.
Yes.
Yeah.
So static +10.
You can
29.
do 200 bits per person. That's 600 bits in total to give them all disadvantage, and that would be really, really cool.
Wait,
Disadvantage is
it's one or
cheaper.
We need the.
Yeah. It's a +1, or what'd you say? it was?
Plus 10.
Oh,
The
plus 10 on it?
Yeah.
Oh shit. On top
So
of
like whatever your stealth is, which for you is probably like a +5
Mine's
at
a
least,
plus-
'cause you have 5
mine-
dex.
mine is a +9. So
Oh yeah, you're probably
that's-
proficient in it. So
that's already
add 19 to your
over-
roll.
Yeah, that's already over 20. I'm like well into the 30s. So yeah.
5e technically doesn't have crit fails on skill checks. Like you literally can't get less than a dirty 20.
Hmm.
That's an 18.
Okay. And Sigid? What was yours? Sigid, what was yours?
29. I get 17 plus 2 plus 10.
33 in particular for me.
All right. So you're able to. Which way are you moving? Are you heading?
Is that dark vision spell concentration? Like, okay, so I still get to have dark vision even while Pass Without a Trace is going?
Good question. I didn't consider that.
Yes, I believe it's just a.
I'll just look it up.
Is it just a duration spell? I can't remember.
Yeah,
if
yeah,
dark-
it's just a duration. It's just 8 hours. Yeah, no, it doesn't.
Okay, it's not concentration. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's how come I do it to me and then you.
So you guys heading north, south, east, or west?
Oh, and I get dark vision of 150 feet.
I mean, assuming we'd get to a point where we could kind of get away from the camp in case anyone else was nearby, and then we could actually like kind of talk about where to get. I mean, I would assume we're still going north. I don't see why in particular we would go after the guy and the beast to the south, but I'd leave that up to them. Yeah. So I assume north. I assume.
Yeah,
further to the
I mean, we
ruins.
have to make our way north eventually. So
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So you stealthily sneak north.
I also have passed without a trace. I thought so.
As you start moving north, Sigib, there is somebody in the way. Where is she? Where is she, my love? I need her. I need
I guess
her.
I'll motion to the others to hold up and hide, so we can
Yep.
just watch this guy and see what he does.
Yep. We're gonna have the bow ready just in case.
All right, give me another stealth check.
That
one's a 14.
That's still a +10 though, right? So.
Yeah.
So that for me is 26.
Nice. Wait, yours was a 14 total? Like everything all added together?
On the die.
And what about
you loud motherfucker.
What about Zera?
I think you're muted.
You're muted.
22. I did okay this time.
Okay, two passes. The 14 is definitely a fail.
Fucking just hear
Gotta love group checks.
hear him in the fucking mud.
Yeah, you
The
kind of
first one was a 17 on the die.
step on a twig.
The loudest
Is she
fucking
there?
twig in the world.
Where is she? And he starts walking this direction. You pull back into the trees, and he walks past you heading south.
Well, I figure it's not the best leaving them out in the jungle alone. I'll be whispering this, of course. But you know, we can make all this right. I mean, we don't even know who those. Do they seem like cultists?
Well, you're in your dark vision as you're going by. These are the cultists.
These are the cultists. Okay, I don't give a fuck then. They could have died. I wish I'd killed the other guy earlier, to be honest. So yeah, we'll just leave them to their fate. I'm not worried about them. One less, as far as he's concerned.
Seen 3 out of the apparent 12, assuming the bird's intel is good.
Yeah.
And one of the beasts.
Yes.
So after Aregion describes the beast, like would we have any inkling of what it is? Is him like he told us?
Yeah. Sigib, you would. I believe you've I believe you guys have encountered something similar. It's sounding like a Balgura.
Does sound familiar. How do you spell it?
Barlgura. I like using Balguras. That's why I feel like you've seen it before.
Really is like a fucking gorilla, yeah. Wow. Yeah, that checks out. Oh god. How tall are they?
Pretty tall.
It doesn't say, but you know, I mean, I would assume with the you know,
They're
Usually
large.
I feel like
They're large.
I'd rather fight a Balgura than a huge ape. Or a giant ape, I think technically is.
Fair.
Either or, I'd rather not fight either.
Yeah.
I mean, if I had one that can throw a rock that does the equivalent damage of a fireball, I would. Those things are nasty.
But do you guys continue north and try to escape this area, find a better area for shelter?
Oh yeah, absolutely. No sense staying here. Hopefully more of them go by us. We'll have less to worry about when we get there.
All right, one more stealth check.
That one was a nat 20.
I'm so
32.
I'm so glad we got the opposite ends of the spectrum on that, because I literally rolled a nat fucking 1. So, but I still add
Still
to
a
that,
dirty
right?
20.
I still add to that, right? That's not like a. Or
No,
does that? Or does that?
I'm counting that as a crit fail.
Okay, fair. Fair.
I wish I had better news.
Oh no.
But you're a halfling. You can't roll a
Sig-
1.
Sigib's like, who's laughing now, motherfuckers?
No, I don't. But actually, now that you bring that up, let me just have a quick second look.
We also just happened to step on the loudest twigs in existence.
Nope. It may sound like it does something to do with stealth, but no, the naturally stealthy thing just means that I can hide whenever I want. Yeah, so that was 17.
Did you roll a 2?
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Why that look? No. No, no, no.
Natural 20.
Oh no. Aregion explodes! No.
Aregion, you step down and move.
Fuck.
And Zera, you move and you hear
Which direction?
from the west.
From not where the other one was heading, so I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume this is the other.
And it is running at you fast.
Just us
Do
as
we
a
have
group,
time
one
to
of us
try
in
to make a
particular.
break, or do we need to stand and brace ourselves? Can we tell?
With all of your vision, you see it about once you turn that direction, it is about 15 feet away from Aregion.
God.
It was
So, like,
behind
it's
some
beelining
trees.
towards him?
Yeah, it was behind some trees.
Oh.
Aregion's just gonna look at him like, sorry.
Can I go ahead and preemptively send a firebolt its way?
You're gonna send a firebolt?
Yeah.
Okay.
That is a 25 to hit.
25 hits.
Okay, and that's going to be 3d10 damage. 7. Oh, 1. Damn.
Damn.
And a 6, so 14 plus 5 because it's fire. So 19 damage.
And remind me, your fire can't be resisted because of Elemental Adept?
Yeah, it cannot be resisted. I ignore resistance.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like as soon as he sees him let off that or get that going, he's gonna immediately go. So I'm going to take a.
Well, at that
take a
point,
shot. Oh,
it's time to
Sorry.
roll for initiative.
Hey. Alrighty.
Give me just a second. I will send you all
11.
the
Damn.
doohickey.
Mine is actually not much better. Mine's 13.
Oh, and Ethelston shares your initiative, right?
Yes.
All right, yeah.
Athelstan goes right after Aregion. And so everybody else can see. Share. Hold on, I'm gonna get rid of the overlay here. Share. and it's of course not showing what I want. Here, let's get rid of my desktop icons. Yay, doing it live.
They are all over the place.
I did, I guess, sent the request or something. I asked to join.
Yeah, I
Okay.
said yes.
Oh, you did?
Whoa.
Weird. It's not showing that I'm in here. What the fuck? I tried reloading. Try it again. Refresh.
Okay, there we go. Is it still screen sharing? Is it not screen sharing?
It's screen sharing for us.
Okay. I don't know what I did.
Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not getting in yet. What the hell's going on? Let me try.
Doing it live.
Yeah, sorry.
No, I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about me.
There we go.
I did something. So
Okay.
you guys can still see the screen share.
I think I accidentally drew something.
Oh, and of course, because
I need the grab tool. That's not what I need. Where's just the hand to move things?
to the right.
To the right. Yeah.
Okay.
Top-
It's been a while
top
since
one.
we've done this. Oh, would you mind
Yeah,
deleting
right.
my lines? Okay, I don't think I can delete things. Oh no, I can. Okay.
I keep putting you guys away. I need to not.
Yeah, where the hell's like the eraser thing? Isn't there like an
Here, hold
eraser
on.
thing to undo that? The lines? How'd you do it? Oh, I see the lines down the
Just
very
click it
bottom.
and hit the garbage can.
Oh, okay.
You might just need to like slightly shrink your web browser from full screen so we appear in the gallery.
It's
Oh,
it's
yeah.
Not, it's not. It's I did something, and it fucked up.
Oh, sorry, man.
It's okay. Can I? There we go. Jesus.
Take the wheel.
I just wish it could be bigger. I was trying to make it bigger, but it's fine. Everybody's small.
There's no like I don't think you can make it much bigger.
Nope. Nothing I could do. Unless I do.
Oh.
Oh wait, no. Here we go. I could do grid. Okay, yay! It worked. It worked what I wanted to do. And yes. Oh shit. Okay. All right.
Yeah, Bulgura 2, Bulgura 2, not as far away as I'd hoped. Or the first, I guess, technically.
He did say about 15 feet, and that is
No, the first I meant. The one who was like walking south earlier. Yeah, I had the numbers wrong. I just love that Sigib would have turned around, and as soon as like you turned around, he was in your vision coming at me. He finally saw. He just was able to see him right then.
Okay. Sorry. Now.
Good.
Initiative.
11.
Mine is
25 to 20. Anybody? 20 to 15.
18.
All right, Zera.
Nice.
Nice. 15 to 10. Sigib had 11, and
13.
13 for Aregion
And Athelstan. Can't forget him.
and
Yeah.
Athelstan.
Package deal.
Then Sigib. Sorry, tracking a lot of initiative.
Good, man. There is indeed a lot of them, turns out.
I mean, if you want to, I think the DMG says you can just group enemies of the same type onto the same initiative order. So if you'd like to, like roll a 3 for the cultists, that'd be great.
Yep. Okay. Top of the order, Balgura 2.
Fuck, well.
He very angry.
Oh, no.
I did, what did I say? 90 damage to him?
Yeah.
So...
He's like, naturally, he's going to take it out on Aregion. You!
I think he's just going to go after whatever's in front.
That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. And still have it be me before Athelstan. So. Also, what is this Athelstan shit? No, I'm kidding. Can I change that?
Oh, did I accidentally fuck it up?
Yeah, you left out the L.
You left out the L.
When I was typing, it was just very small.
Ah, you're good. I didn't know if that was. I assumed that wasn't something I could edit. So
we can edit our own, I think, and that's it.
Yeah, any that he adds.
Oh, did the L go in the right place?
See, like I can.
No,
like I can do. I can do this.
And you got an extra L. There we go. All right, no worries.
Oh, maybe it doesn't.
Yes.
Sorry about that.
No, you definitely did. No, you're fine.
I changed my name on the left. I didn't change it on my token.
Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe.
All right. So this Balgura is going to run and leap. And it's going to whoop.
Oh no.
Oh shit, we spoke too soon.
Yep.
So it jumps over all of you, lands next to Sigib, and he is going to multi-attack recklessly.
Fun.
So he has advantage on all melee attacks.
Oh God. Real quick, run me by what divination does again. I don't have a lot of experience.
It's an automatic pass-fail.
Okay.
It's one of the redeems, so you can just choose to succeed a roll.
Or you can choose something else to succeed or fail.
Oh, he can make them fail a roll. Oh, okay.
True. Now I can do that, like after I've heard what they've rolled, though, right?
Correct.
Okay, cool. Just making sure.
Dirty 20 to hit.
That does hit.
That is 11. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong thing. Well, yeah, sure. We'll start with a bite. That's 11 piercing damage.
I would like to hellish rebuke.
Okay.
So where is that? Make a dex save.
16.
That fails. So
Oh,
he's
sorry,
going to take...
it specifically does have a dex save. I was just adding his dex modifier. 19.
That passes. So he's going to take half damage of 2d10 plus, because it's fire, 5. Which is a 10 and a 6, 21 cut in half, 11 if we're rounding up.
Yep.
He's taking 11 points of fire damage.
And then it's gonna hit with its fist. That is a 26 to hit.
Would you believe me if I said no?
No, I wouldn't.
Because it does hit.
8 points of bludgeoning damage. Its third attack. Its second fist. Natural 20.
Once again, would you believe me if I said
Can I use
Divination,
divination on that one?
to make him miss?
Yep.
Yep.
I mean, if you want to, it's yours to call. But I mean,
You would save it for something else, really? Like even greater?
and who knows? There could be something big.
Yeah, that's true.
He's not wrong.
It's your call.
Do I have? Wait. Do I have?
I mean, he did an 8 on the last one, so if he rolls similar, I'm only taking 16.
And what's our other ability with like it helps us with the rolls, but it damages us? Is that what?
Yes. You can
Okay,
add
just
to
making
your
sure.
saving throws, attack rolls, and ability checks.
Okay, but we can't do that for each other. That's only us.
Correct. But
Okay,
everybody has the
alright.
ability to do that.
All right, I'll hold on to it.
All
I
right,
trust him.
18 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, wait, I said 16.
Well,
No, I was close.
Good news is you have
I mean,
more HP than
18's
me, so you know, pretty fucking tanky for a magic user.
Zera, you're up.
Yeah, cool. She immediately wild shapes form of the archer.
Hell yeah.
And as she does, it shoots off an archer bolt.
Go on, Zera, and hit him with your guiding bolt.
Potions take an action. It's Baldur's Gate that made it a bonus action, isn't it?
I always rule it as bonus action in this.
Okay.
Because I think it should be.
Was
Just
that
thinking
really
action
a
economy.
thing before? Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
no. In 5e rules, it takes an action to drink a potion.
Wow.
Oh.
Yeah, Baldur's made a lot of things bonus action that used to be full actions, which honestly I feel is like helpful because it just kind of makes you like come
Yeah,
out a little bit more
absolutely.
mobile and dynamic, which
Yeah.
I guess was helpful for like video game.
Only makes sense. Yeah. It's
Makes you kind of
helpful
like interact with
regardless.
the environments and think a little bit more
Yeah.
strategically.
Yeah.
Like being able to just jump on command as a bonus action is like something they added.
All right, so what's your 12 for the archer bolt?
A hit, yeah.
That is a miss, unfortunately.
Yeah. With that, she would like to try and. Has it shown its full like reach? Does it seem when it's hitting Sigib?
It looks like its reach is about 5 feet. Yeah.
Sick. And how does she look like she is within that 5 feet?
Yes, you're right next to him. You just watched that Sigib just got bit and punched twice.
Sick. Yeah. Would this tree? Is there a way for me to point?
Yeah, there's a laser pointer tool.
See that tree that's like just at the tippy top of Sigib's symbol?
Yeah.
I think I am
Would
technically
that
under
be
that
with-
tree.
Yeah.
Would that be within 5 feet?
If you go up, no.
Because the thought is to because she can squidge through Sigib's.
Oh, you're saying like move right?
So-
Oh, yeah, because
right
you're
here.
small, you can
Yeah,
move through
can
my
I-
space since I'm not a hostile creature.
Can I move through his space and try and hide behind whatever tree bit is there?
So this spot right here is still within 5 feet. It's diagonal. But here is not. But if you go here, you'll incur an attack of opportunity.
No,
can't-
she's not trying to do that.
Okay, but yeah, this is within
She
5
she
feet.
just wants to squidge through and try and be hiding behind something.
Okay. I shall do that for you.
Thank you.
All right, is that your turn?
Yes.
All right. Number one is just like, I love her. Where is she?
We're gonna hear so much of that.
I love her. Where can I find her? Please, I love love her. Okay. Aregion, you're up.
Okay. Well, I will plan this out here. I'm definitely going to use Hunter's Mark on this
Balgura.
on this Balgura. Use that right off.
Hunter's Mark.
Hunter's Mark. I mark him.
You marked
Yeah,
him.
yeah.
Come on, do it.
But that's what all Balgura sounds. That's what I'd hear if I had to speak with animals. I'm right here. Kill me. Come on.
Come on. Yeah, do it. Hunter's Mark is like a little. There's a little ring. Let me see.
Oh, is there? Let me see if I can tell.
Hunter's Mark. Just make it bigger.
Cool.
It's tiny. There. He's
Hunter's
marked.
Mark. He's marked.
Hi, Mark.
Yeah, I'll use that. And am I still able to use
That's a bonus
sharpshooter?
action.
I forget.
Yeah, you're able to. Sharpshooter is a free action
Whenever you
that you
attack.
apply. Yeah, whenever you attack.
Okay.
Full
Yeah, I
send
will.
all the time.
Yep, I will.
Always
use,
doing it.
I will use the longbow.
Speaking
with-
of ball,
with
there's like this
sharpshooter on
moment I
it.
got like, sharpshooter and what was it called from melee attacks?
Great weapon fighting.
Yeah, great weapon fighting. Like turned them on, never went back to that menu. Just full send all the time.
Yeah. And once again,
Big
what
ungo
was-
with Karlak.
I mean, good strategy. With that ability that we got from the deck, say that one more time for me.
So you can add a d6, which you would roll along with your to hit, but the number that you roll is the number that you add to your roll to hit, and also the amount of damage you take.
Okay.
So you basically can sacrifice health to slightly better to get
Better
some
chance
rolls.
to hit.
Okay. Yeah, maybe I'll save that for this one. So, all right, no advantage on this longbow. I'm gonna try and that shit rolled off the table. Gotta get a dice jail. All right. Again, is a 10, 11,
Minus
say
5, so
minus
16.
5, 16. Yeah. Which I'm feeling is a little, maybe not enough for this big bastard.
16 hits.
Really? Holy shit! All right.
Plus 10.
Hey, somebody redeemed healing.
Hey, nice.
1d6 for everybody. Here goes. 5. Everybody restore 5 hit points.
Oh, nice.
Thank you,
I'm the one
Namaste.
that's taking damage.
Is that
Who was-
is that temp HP if we haven't taken
I think it's
damage?
just heal,
Yeah.
heal.
Oh,
good
it is just
question.
heal. Yeah. Would that count as temp?
To
Or-
have
yes,
it-
I'm sit full.
I'll say the first time it happens and nobody is, and a majority of the group hasn't taken damage, sure, have 5 temp HP on me.
Oh, hell yeah. Thank
Or
you.
on
Hey,
Namaste's.
thanks.
On Namaste's back.
Thanks, Namaste. Thank you.
Make that redemption worth.
Yeah, make the redemption worth it.
And one of you please get in front of this thing.
Yeah. I'll think about it. No.
All right, roll your damage.
Okay. +5, and that's a. Where is it? Why am I not saying? Oh, it's in traits, isn't it? That's how much am I adding on to the damage for that again?
So you're adding
got a plus 10
static
from
10
sharpshooter.
on top of whatever you roll, plus
And
your
Hunter's
modifier.
Mark gives you
A d6.
D6.
Oh, Hunter's Mark gives you a D6 as well. Okay,
Yes,
so with
that's why you
that,
Hunter's
it's
Mark.
5 plus 20, or that's 20 on its own. With that plus the 10 from sharpshooter, and then with the D6, that is 25 altogether.
Nice. Good damage.
Yeah, thank you.
Solid. And you got another shot.
Oh yeah. How are they looking?
Not happy.
Okay.
You shot it like in the cheek. And it's like
I'm like, well, that'll get them away from it. Yeah, take another one. Yep, that's a 1. Whoops. Okay, well,
Hunter's Mark doesn't give you advantage?
No.
No. I don't really use Hunter's Mark.
Nat one's a fail.
Yep. That one goes flying over. Yep.
I was about to say you hit the monkey.
I hit Gary. Yeah.
You killed Gary.
You son of a bitch.
Gary, that son of a bitch. He's dead.
Clipped his wings.
All right. I think that's your turn, which means it's Athelston's turn.
Athelston's, yeah. So he is going to go. Can he get in here between him and Sigib? Like them and Sigib?
Can't get between them, but he can get next to him.
Can't get between. Close. Okay.
And he gets
Is
pack
that
tactics
doable?
because I'm right next to this.
Yeah, he does get pack tactics.
Is that doable? Is that doable there?
Yeah, that's 100%. Well, just
okay.
right next
Making
to
sure it's not
Sigib. Yeah.
clustered. Okay. All right. Let's see. Let's roll to hit. I gotta go, and I'm not used to navigating this the PC screen. Sorry, this D&D Beyond. Features and traits. Where am I finding Athelston again on this?
I think D&D Beyond puts them in extras.
He's in your extras.
Oh, okay. Thank you. There he is. All right. Well, let's see. Okay. All right. I'm not making sense of this page as much here. Would that just be a +2 to the 9? Oh, plus pack. Plus
What did you roll on the
tactics?
die?
Pack tactics is
I rolled a
advantage.
9.
Advantage.
Oh, okay.
You get advantage because of pack tactics.
And that's a 19. There we go. And I'm trying to think of what the plus is to that.
Well, for his
There is a
bite, it
plus.
says +5 to hit.
+5. Okay, so he's at 24.
2d6 plus 3 piercing damage. If the target is a creature, it must succeed on DC 13 strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
There you go.
Does he get multi-attack
Yes.
at this level?
Yeah.
Nice.
So yeah, that's a 20. I think I said 24. Yeah.
24 damage?
24 to hit.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
Okay. And I already knew that. What am I saying? I just rolled 16 on the guy.
Does he get knocked prone?
Oh, yeah, it's strength save. He has to make a DC 13, correct?
Yeah, that's what it says for in the Direwolf stat block.
Wait, now what am I seeing with it just says hit 10. Is that a +10?
Yeah.
No, that's the average damage. 2d6 plus 3 is what you roll. Or like sometimes if the DM doesn't want to bother rolling, they can just use the average damage in a stat block.
Oh, okay, which is just 10, I guess.
He rolled a 23, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, because he's not gonna do a lot to him either, unfortunately, because that was only like 3 damage. But he has another, right? So
off 2d6 plus 3?
Oh, 2d6 plus plus 3. No, sorry, that would be 5 or 6. Math.
Like rolled a 1 and a 2. Ugh.
Yeah, not the best. Not the best. Yeah, but I have another one, so I'm gonna go ahead and get that going. That's another 19. Hell yeah! So another 24.
Nice.
All right.
It's the first, only the first one that he has to make the strength save, right?
He reckless attacked, right?
Oh yeah. So you should have been able to actually have. Right, I think it's only advantage on melee attacks, not ranged. Let's double check.
This one is
Melee weapon attack rolls, not ranged attack rolls.
Oh, okay.
So
one...
so Aregion would not have gotten advantage.
Okay, fair enough. You don't have to roll for the. I honestly don't. It doesn't say on here. It just says if the target is a creature, it must succeed on a DC 13 strength saving throw or be knocked prone. It doesn't say like each time, maybe. Like,
I guess
I think each bite. I think he has to make the roll.
I don't see why it wouldn't be. Yeah, that was another 24 on that one.
Well, with the multi attack, I know it's 1 bite, 1 claw. So this one, it wouldn't be the bite.
Oh, it would be a claw.
It would be the claw.
He doesn't have claw on his.
Or is it just
I don't have claw.
Is it just 2 bites?
You might be thinking. You might be thinking of my dragon when I summon that.
Or
'cause
the
it
raptors.
uses-
Or the raptors.
Oh, you're right. I am thinking of the Raptors. So I'll roll again. You know what? He rolled a 9, so
Damn, get knocked
He's
prone,
prone.
bitch.
prone.
Get down, motherfucker.
Okay, we'd have advantage on him anyway now.
Yep. And that is an 11 for damage. All
By the
roll
way,
the
prone is
damage
only
ahead of
advantage
time.
on melee. Okay, whatever.
Oh, is it? Damn, that's too bad.
I mean, I can go stabby.
I mean, I can too. I just, I got slightly better with the bow.
Athelstan tears this thing's throat out.
Oh, he's dead?
Yeah.
Hell yes.
Oh, okay.
Help, I've fallen and I can't get up. Athelstan's like, I got you, baby. Hell yes.
Somehow you're in here twice, Halara.
Wait, what?
It's okay. Well, this thing's dead.
Hell yeah.
Oh, there was a 187 in bits, so that would be, I guess, another heal technically.
Oh, hey, another heal.
Would you round that up, or what is that? Yeah, what does that go to?
Thank you for the
depends.
187 for the kill. I guess it was just celebratory biddies.
Thank you.
I mean, still, redeem's redeem.
Counts, right? Like if we want. Could see with them what they
I
want.
mean, nobody took any damage, so we'll hold on to this heal.
I mean,
for when...
I'm still down a bit.
Well, I guess. All right. It's for
I mean,
Nobody
if
took any
we want
damage.
to save it till they're hurt,
It's
we
for
can save
Biggest.
it. I mean,
Yeah.
4. Heal 4.
okay.
Nice.
Slowly creeping back.
Biggest is just like, help me.
I mean, I'm not
Help
like
me.
dangerously low, but that thing did more damage than I would have wanted it to
That's fair.
for just one round.
I mean, it is a bit cathartic because you and Solar are always like, haha, you don't damage me. I don't take damage in fights.
That was just the first campaign. He took damage in the second one.
So number 4 is just going, where is she? Number 5, wherever number 5 is. Oh, it's over. Where is it? Number
Where
6.
is it?
Sigib, you're up.
So these cultists, they're still just wandering around, right? They don't seem openly hostile at the moment.
They don't seem to be.
So I think I'm gonna
2, 3.
focus on the, because this other ball girl, like, it sees us too, right? At this point, like,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
I'm gonna focus on him.
I would think all the fire and screaming probably gave it away.
Let's go with. Oh, they're not grouped up, so gonna have to keep old reliable in the back pocket.
Good old fireball. Fireball. Mr. Worldwide. Dale.
I'm going to. Let's mix it up a little. I'm going to quicken an Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
If I can find where my sorcery points are. Hold on. Oh, where are they? Oh, there they are. Okay. Spend the sorcery point. I'm going with this one because I get to roll 3 separate attack rolls, and maybe I'll look out one will crit. 19, I assume that hits?
Yes.
He's going to take 7 damage, 7 force damage from the first ray. 27, I assume that hits?
Yep.
He's going to take 6 force damage from the second ray. dirty 20.
Yep.
If the 19 hit, that should hit. He's going to take 8 force damage from that one. Then with my action, we're going to use a Scorching Ray, which fires, I think it fires 3 as well. Yeah, 3 rays of fire. 23, I assume that hits.
Yes.
So he takes 2d6 from that. Only 4, but I mean it's fire damage, so I'll use this as my I'll add the +5 to this
So that's
one.
9.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
he'll take
D6s.
9.
All right.
Second ray.
Who are you giving disadvantage to?
Oh no. Oh,
Namaste
no.
did the 200 bits.
I rolled the first for that attack, but I haven't called it yet. So if he wants it for me, I'll roll another and it'll be disadvantage. First roll is a 25, though 16 plus 9. So
Ooh,
if he wants
yeah.
to make a
You want
disadvantage
to
for me,
make
I'll
that disadvantage.
see if you can make me whiff it.
Oh, okay. So that goes for
Who's
others as
who's
well?
number 2?
Nice.
Terrific fire starter. Yes, that is 100%. Also, Biggest is the one that you've kept healing, so it's like I help you and now I hurt you.
Yeah.
The redeems giveth and the redeems taketh.
Nope. Sour, then sweet, then sour, then sweet.
Unless he means number 2, if he's you, because you're the second box. I guess that would
Yeah,
just
I
be
am the
disadvantage
second
on the
box.
next roll you make.
It would be
Does he mean, like-
disadvantage on the next roll I make.
Does he mean like the number 2 dude?
Number 2 in our order?
Yeah, like
Because that would be me?
That would
the,
technically be, that would technically be Ninjacles.
this guy here. Is that right?
Yeah, that's what I also wondered. Yeah. 'Cause we don't know who's up next, right?
Oh, in initiative.
Oh, okay.
So Aregion. So that's you, Ninjacles.
Okay, I guess
disadvantage
you'll
on
have
your
disadvantage
next
on
roll.
your next.
Oh fuck! All right, I'm glad I could have
Okay,
that.
so 25 to hit on the second ray. I assume that hits.
Glad I could have that earlier.
This time he's going to take 7 fire damage. And the third ray. That one was a nat 1. Third ray goes wide and.
You set a tree on
one's-
fire.
Hey, does it at least shed some light?
A little bit right back here. Like over in this corner here. No worries, Namaste. No worries. So that is Sigib's turn.
Well, I'm thinking if I want to move.
Oh yeah, true. If you want to move, go for it.
I will move. I guess because I quicken something, I can just use the blink ability of my my astral shard. I'll blink right about here, just so we're not packed so tightly.
And the Lord speaks through the blazing pine. You got a natural 1.
You
He
done
didn't even need to
fucked
give me
up.
disadvantage to make me whiff one.
just the fact that he was present. So where'd you move off to?
Just below Athelstan a little bit, so we're not quite so tightly packed.
Oh, okay.
Did it
Yeah, I
not move
forgot.
beyond
No,
here?
it I had to reopen the window to have it show up.
Oh yeah, it does that. It's not the top window, it doesn't.
If I had a third monitor, I could do this. But no, I have to keep going back and forth between chat and stuff. So
I guess how's that ball girl looking? Can I?
It's pretty miffed at this point.
Okay.
You peppered it with some fire and then some force, and it's just like. So number 7 is just like, where am I? number 8, which is somewhere. There he is. My love, I will fight for you. Number 9 says, must kill. And he's going to attempt to choke you.
Well.
So I need you to make a
what's my safe
strength
word?
check. The number to beat is 19.
Just a strength check? That's probably not gonna happen.
Ooh, add a d6. Cosmic Omen.
Oh, she's giving you her Cosmic Omen, and then you can add a d6 on top of that. And take damage if you want.
Oh, hold on. Actually, if I roll good enough on this d6, I might make it. 19, 17 plus 2. So it is it. You said it's a save, so I guess meets it.
Yeah.
Meets it. Just barely eked it out.
So he attempts to choke you, and you block it. And that's his turn.
Thank you, Zera. That could have ended badly.
Number 10. I will fight for you.
See, now they're hostile, so
Number
I should
11.
have
I will
started bringing
fight for you.
Where are you?
Where are you? I'm so sorry.
Just a meal I thought of.
The Balgura leap.
Ball girl hops though. I mean, damn.
No, but there's a tree there.
And it crushes the tree. All right, Zera. You're getting bit. Maybe. 15? It does? Ah. $15 damage. Piercing. Fist numero uno. That's a nat 1. Fist numero dos. 16. $13 points of bludgeoning damage. Not nearly as bad as what happened to Sigib. Sigib got fucked up.
Was that 15 again? Sorry.
So it's 15 and 13. So a total of 28 damage taken.
Yeah, I got knocked down to 68 from that first round.
Jeez. What's your total?
A 105. So like that's not an insignificant amount of damage.
Yeah, exactly. You even have more health than I do.
It's back to the top of the order though. Zera.
Yeah.
Payback.
She is going to hit him with a guiding bolt.
Go on, Zera. And hit him with a guiding bolt.
Ron Jenkins.
No.
Still one of the best songs ever.
If I get augments, then would you say I'm Mythosian?
Ooh. 21.
21. That hits.
Yeah.
What level did you cast Guiding Bolt at?
I didn't say, did I? So I can do first if you'd like, or I can pick one.
What would go with your gut? What would you have picked?
I was gonna pick third.
Okay, I'll allow it. I don't think you would try to trick me and be like oh, because I missed I would pick one. No, I feel like you would tell me honest either way.
Wow, I'm rolling absolutely terrible for damage.
And see, there's the karma for not telling me before.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, I got 4 ones just then.
It evens it out. I'm sorry that you had to waste a third level spell slot for that.
Damn.
That's okay. That's 12 radiant damage.
12 radiant, and everybody has it, or one. The next person that hits it has advantage because he also did not reckless. I realize I did not make him reckless.
Hell yeah!
So that means even a ranged attack will have advantage.
That's what I like to hear.
Can
Yeah,
because
he's yours.
it's my
I'm
own.
gonna deal with Chokey McChokes in here.
Yeah, fair. So, I'm gonna hit him with an archer bolt. So does that mean that I take my own advantage?
You're gonna take your own advantage, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
No problem, Sigib. Just tell him you're married. Just tell him you're married. It's fine.
Oof.
I am a
Glad for that
married man.
advantage.
Hands on.
25 to hit.
25 definitely hits. Hands off.
My wife hits harder than this.
Get off
Not in a
my
domestic
plane.
violence way, but
Saray chokes harder than this. No.
not in a
Saray
domestic
chokes
violence
harder
way,
than
case way, but
this.
the fact that she's a battle master.
Sigib is just played by young Harrison Ford.
Yeah, right.
Or he's played by
Hell
Gilbert
yeah.
Gottfried.
That's another 15 radiant damage.
Hell yeah.
Sigib was like, "You fool!
You fool!"
That was almost max damage on that archer. Oh, hang on. There's a
Hell,
plus
yeah.
4.
Oh,
19 then.
19.
Shit, I might not even
Could
need
make
that
a difference.
advantage.
Not in this
Yeah.
case, but it could eventually.
One day.
All right. Saray
That-
uses those
that is-
hand strengthening
that is
things
all.
as much as Sigib's concerned. Was Harrison Ford ever actually young? I feel like he's kind of like Clint Eastwood.
Right? I don't know, man. Like even as like younger Harrison Ford, that voice I feel like stayed pretty similar, you know.
I will fight for you. Mistress, I will fight for you.
God. It's just that one that's really aggro for some reason.
All right. Aregion, he's just a Muppet. Just runs like a Muppet.
I can make that shot regardless, right, from where I'm at. With the
on,
Balgura.
On the Balgura, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna take that. So that's an advantage
We're
on
under
that.
the trees.
Under
Yeah.
the trees and over the Zera, yes.
Well, yeah. I was
Under
gonna
the
say
trees.
Zera's short.
I was definitely
Just
thinking
don't roll
more
in that
over
one
the
for
zero.
me.
Yeah, I was
Just
thinking
don't
definitely
roll in
over
that
zero.
one for me, dude.
Just a little, you know, just gonna give that
She's
shoulder
small
some
and
work,
it's
don't
large,
worry.
so it's not like he benefits from cover. So
Yeah, that's fair. Exactly.
just
He
don't roll in
hides-
that one.
He hides behind her. Yeah, right.
At least, if anything, she covers a groin shot.
Okay, that's a 21. I know that hits by now.
There's no such thing as quarter cover.
I should have probably used a sharpshooter on that, but I'll have another attack for it anyhow.
Yeah, you
so.
definitely have to call it before you roll.
Yeah. Rolling the wrong
All
fucking
set
die here.
all the time.
Yeah, I know. All right. And that is 13. 13 on the first.
13 damage on the first.
This next one I absolutely will use. That's a -5 to hit, right?
Yes. So you're only adding +6 from your +11.
Okay. I'm gonna use luck on that. All right.
Gotta love luck points.
Yep. Wow. Literally went from a 3 to a fucking 4. Well, that's
Got another luck point you could use?
I could, but I'm not gonna.
You can also use a D6 and take that damage as well.
With a 10, if I have a 10 overall, is that worth it? I don't know. Because this fucker is like a 16, right?
You know you've hit it with a 16. That's what you know.
Well, it only counts if I do the damage, right? Or if I'm able
do you
to
mean?
hit
No,
and do the damage, right?
it counts if you use it.
That's what I'm saying. So if I roll this, wait,
If you roll it, that's how much damage you're taking in order to attempt. Doesn't matter.
oh,
if you,
so
if you
so
hit or
I get
not.
a whole other. Okay. Okay, is that what you're saying? I get a whole other go.
No, I'm saying if you use the D6 to add to that 10,
Okay,
whatever
that's
number
what I
you
thought.
roll on that D6 is also how much damage you take.
Okay. Gotcha.
Whether you hit or miss.
Whether you hit or miss. Okay, it's just on use. Gotcha.
Yep.
Don't know why I was confused. Sorry about that. All right.
No worries.
So fucking one.
We'll take 1 damage. And you
God
miss.
damn it! God damn it!
Hey, if you're gonna whiff, at least whiff small, so you only take.
Oh man! Oh man!
That was well done.
Yeah, thank you.
Hey, yeah, no, it's just like as you try to concentrate more, you just go like, ow.
Yeah.
And it-
I already, you know, we already
Squints
took
a little
out.
too hard while he's aiming.
We already took out one. I don't want to, I don't want to overexert myself. I'm clearly just, putting on a show here. Oh man, I missed. Yeah.
You still have your bonus action, which I believe you can move your hunter's mark for free since you already have it.
Well, the Balgura died, so shouldn't he be able to bounce it?
Yeah, he can bounce it for free without using a bonus action.
How much damage, give or take, has this Balgura taken at this point?
It got peppered with 2 Eldritch Blasts and 2 Scorching Rays, some Radiant
3
damage.
Eldritch Blast.
Oh yeah, 3 Eldritch Blasts, 2 Scorching Rays, and 2 Radiant damage and an arrow.
Yeah, with
Well, not
Albeit-
two Radiant damage the number, but 2 instances of Radiant damage. That's what I meant.
Yeah, Tal being in on some of that, my fellow one roller. Let me see. Yeah, I'll go ahead and move it to them. I have a feeling they won't be up for too long, but I'll move because either way,
You can always move it again.
I can just use it again at the start of a turn, so it doesn't matter. Right?
Yeah,
So,
as soon as the thing dies, you get the choice to
I get it
move
back. Yeah. So yeah, that's fine. I'll just move it to this Balgura.
Imagine healing.
Oh. that wasn't just for me.
No, I
with
said
that one damage.
just to imagine it. It's not happening. I'm just kidding.
Damn,
Hey,
okay.
max 6.
All right.
I'll take it.
Zera needed it too.
Oh. Also.
You had temp HP, so you only lost 1 temp HP.
Okay. I accidentally took off more than 1. So yeah. Oh yeah, I'm gonna only lose temp. You're right. Only 1.
Thank you for that healing, Imagine.
Can you imagine?
This chat is going to keep you guys alive. I mean, it's not like I'm good at killing you guys either. But,
Those meteors got close.
yeah. There was a monk one time.
Wait, did someone literally die in the finale or go down? Who went down between Booker?
I went down.
Oh,
Tommy was like,
Namaste
fuck you in
gave
particular.
advantage to Aregion. So,
thank you.
Tommy was like, screw you in particular, and you, because he was a divination wizard, used his divination to make me fail the save on a meteor swarm, and I went down.
Wait, does that count towards that? Do I get to do that? I mean, I didn't know if that counted or if that's for the next.
because you fake bragged to miss.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, we got a hype train going too.
No, what do you mean? That was canon. What do you mean? That was definitely the reason why. Hell yeah. Congrats. But that is for the next one at this point, correct?
Yeah, unless you want to use it for Athelstan. Would it be all right if you used it for his wolf companion Namaste? It's your redeem, so I give you.
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
plus if they did say Aregion,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, they probably didn't know that Athelstan was a choice.
Athelstan is, yeah, he's
part of your character.
They're synonymous. Yeah, they're synonymous with each other.
Yes, absolutely.
Package deal.
Save the puppers. Yep.
Oh, okay.
All right.
All right.
So it's
Athelstan's up.
Athelstan's turn. You can use advantage on his attack if you'd like.
Hell yes, I will.
You can either have him attack the Balgura. He can get any of these other ones that are
Why
around.
even ask?
Why even ask? That's fair. You know what? You're right.
Let's see. Why even ask which which to
about
attack?
no about whether to give it to the dog or not.
Oh, fair. Hey, I'd save him before anyone, so understandable. Just that special. Will he have pack tactics if I say move him to over here?
Yes.
Because I know the Balgura's got to be weak.
You're within. If you move him at the corner one right next to you, that's within 5 feet of you.
It's right here.
So yes, that is pack tactics. Pack tactics.
Okay. Or also could go out over here and help out Zera.
Yes. Either way, or it can help. Or it can help Sigib at 9, or
I got something.
He's got this. Yeah, no, I know he's cooking up something. Zera probably is too, but Zera's been looking after us, so he's gonna send Athelstan up there.
Okay.
Zera.
All right, Athelstan. I mean, already has advantage, so you can save the advantage.
Okay.
For when you next need it.
Okay. Hey, there we go.
All right, what's the total?
To hit is, I mean, if I just say over 16, is that good? Like, does that do it?
Yeah.
Over
16 would do it.
I'm still computing, but I was kind of almost save time to just not say it. So yeah, over definitely hits on that. And then say.
I'll keep that in mind. Namaste.
Now we're talking.
Dog every time.
Another one. God damn it. Okay, so that's 9 on the first.
So 9 damage on the first?
Yep.
Okay.
9 damage on the first bite. What about the roll?
Yes. Now the second attack roll. Also at advantage.
Hunter's Mark doesn't apply to Athelstan.
No.
Oh no, I was saying what about your roll?
Oh yes, the
prone
thing. No. Yeah, he's still up.
He's good?
Okay. That is a 22.
Nice. Second one on the way. What did Biggest say? What did you ask?
Does Hunter's Mark apply to Athelstan? And no, it
doesn't.
But it doesn't. It says when you make a melee attack, so it would not extend to a companion.
And I
It'd be
think
cool
I'm
as hell
just
if it did, but
I think I'm just gonna miss the second one because that's a 15 to hit.
15 just hits.
Just hits.
That is the Balgura's AC.
That is the D. Okay, nice. DC.
Oh,
AC.
and is he prone?
Oh yeah. Sorry.
No, it's a dirty 20.
Okay. And that is an 11 on damage. So
11
damage.
All right. Now it is number 4's turn. I will fight for you.
Thank you again, Namaste.
Number 5. I will fight. Number 6. Fight for love.
God. Now I'm thinking of that other fucking song. What was that? I will fall for you, or whatever the fuck. What is
Tonight will be the night that I will fall for you.
Every fucking time
Over
I'm thinking of it.
again. Don't make me change my mind.
A side effect of the curse, you only sing mid 2000s emo.
Damn right. I'm over here shit. Maybe these guys aren't that bad. Maybe I'm on the wrong side. No.
All right, my go.
Yeah.
My people.
Okay, let's have some fun. Bonus action. I'm going to cast Wrathful Smite. So what that's going to do, it's going to add 1d6 psychic damage to all of my melee attacks. And any creatures must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw, DC 17, or if they fail, they become frightened of me. And if they are frightened, it takes an action on their turn to make a saving throw. So I've got that as my bonus action. Then I am going to Green Flame Blade, because it says you brandish the weapon and make a melee attack. So let me make my melee attack here with my Hex weapon. That is an 18. Does the 18
18 hits.
18 hits, so he's going to take 1d8 plus 5 from just the sword.
And then a 1d6 psychic.
And he's going to take the green flame blade damage.
Nice.
So that's a 7 on the die, so he's going to take 12 slashing damage. The d6 for the psychic is a 5. He's taking 5 psychic damage. Then green flame blade is 2d8s. Because it's fire, I'm going to add my charisma modifier. So that's going to be a 6 and a 4, 10. He's going to take 15 fire damage.
Yeah, he's fucking dead.
He's fucking dead, dude.
He's fucking dead, dude.
All burnt up.
My love will survive!
Oh, Jesus.
And, I think he's just gonna stay where he is. I don't feel the need to move. And if these guys want to bunch up by me, that's fine.
All right. Number 7. I hear you, my love.
Who says you need to be a marshal to stab things good?
I hear you. I was looking for number 9 and I realized he died. My love. Number 11. I will fight. And it's now the Balgura's turn.
Oh boy. All right, Zera. I'm trying.
Everybody's gonna hate me.
Oh. Damn.
I gotta punch Athelstan.
Yep. And as soon as you said it. My boy knew the risks.
God. No devil bananas.
I'm waiting because I know I'm gonna get peppered with disadvantage.
Oh my God! Wouldn't that be some shit if this whole time a deterrent was just Sigib getting a fucking banana from a tree with the mage? It's fucking being freaked out like the other.
I think Balgura's are supposed to be demons, so I think they would.
Yeah, probably not.
Well, Athelstan isn't rolling to dodge. You want to give me disadvantage? I'll allow you
I
to.
feel
I'll
like
allow
he
you
needs to use it to save.
to change that.
To transfer to that.
To transfer to disadvantage for me, since
Thank
advantage
you.
is more
Thank you.
expensive. So, the bite is a natural 1.
Oh no, it was 300, so that would be advantage. Give
I know. I allowed it to
Oh,
transfer
okay,
the
yeah.
other way because Athelstan isn't rolling to get away. It's not that. It's I'm rolling to hit
And then-
Athelstan.
What, heal with the extra 100?
Sure, why not? Everybody heals 1.
Nice. Woohoo! That 10
Did
HP
Athelstan
back,
take any
baby.
damage?
No, he missed.
No, yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then second attack, the fist. This one isn't at disadvantage. 17 to hit. What's Athelstan's AC?
Yep.
His AC is 19. Holy crap.
Oh, is it?
Oh, that's
Yeah,
right.
it
He
is.
has
Yeah,
armor
19.
on.
19. That's right. Bless you, Bane.
That's a miss.
Let's go, Bane.
Third attack. 15. No, that's a
His
miss.
AC is as good as mine.
The boy does not get touched.
He's best boy for a reason.
Oh, man.
That's beautiful.
All right. Zero, you're up. That Balgura did nothing.
That Balgura's pissed.
That Balgura's a bitch.
I just had to let Sarge know that she saved the best play.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Sarge.
Yeah, seeing this thing trying to hit Athelstan, she's like, no way. And I'm gonna go with the archer bolt first.
First, the archer bolt.
No, actually, I want to try and give myself advantage again. So let's go first guiding bolt. Let's see what I can do.
What level?
Just one.
Okay.
And that's probably gonna miss. Yeah, 13.
You can add a d6 and take damage.
He tried to hurt Best Boy, so yeah, that's.
Bless you, thank you.
It was a 1.
Oh, it was a 1
It's
too. God
It's
damn
only
it.
14.
God damn it.
Take your 1 damage and miss.
Love
You don't have any more of
hurts.
those the omen things. You only get that once.
I do get the omen thing, but I don't know if we had decided if it was before or after. I couldn't remember. Because I think it was it's no, sorry, the wheel. Do you mean the cosmic omen?
Oh yeah, the thing that you gave me. Yeah.
Yeah, it says when someone is about to do something. So yeah, it's got to be before the roll. So that's all good.
yeah.
Okay.
But I can still do the archer arrow. I don't have to hit with the first one to be able to do the archer. Ah! Just abuse the dice. That'll make them roll better.
Get it together.
15.
15 just hits.
Yeah. $15 radiant damage.
Zera, go ahead and call it.
Hell yeah. So she looks down at Athelstan and is like, no one hits you. And yeah, obviously the guiding bolt goes wide because she's mad, and she does like a little stomp on the ground and shoots out the arrow.
And the Balgura feels the radiant damage sizzle into in between its eyes, and it just hits the ground, and it is deceased.
Literally
Use
had
a
a
free action for scritches.
Yes.
Oh. Literally had a behold the god of technology moment.
Behold the god of technology.
Right through the fucking nose. Right between the eyes.
All right.
Thank you.
And that's my turn. I stay where I am.
Number 1.
No, I don't know who he's gonna go for.
Yeah, he goes to attack you, Aregion.
No, oh, I can't believe it. All right, listen.
That is 16 to hit. I don't know why that was so hard for me to math that.
Meets it, beats it.
Do you have your AC is 16?
Yes.
Yes, then it hits you.
Okay. Okay. What am I taking?
You take 6 damage. I rolled really low.
Goodbye, temp HP. It was fun. It was fun while it lasted. Oh, I should probably actually make that 0.
But he's gonna try to hit you again.
Okay.
That definitely
Ranking
hits.
up with
That's
some like
21.
elven chain or something.
What was that?
We need to hook you up with some like elven chain or something. Get that AC
Yeah,
up.
something. Yeah, it's not great. It's not great.
Now
My
you take
fucking HP's not that
11
great.
points of damage.
Oof. Okay.
Number 2 is going to head for Sigib. I don't think 9 hits.
Would you believe me if I said yes?
That it does hit?
Or that you're correct that it does not hit.
Oh, okay. Then I would believe you. You confused me at first.
I think I confused
9.
myself, but no, it does not hit.
Oh my god.
I wish I didn't roll this number back to back. 11. But I know that doesn't hit.
Yeah, a second attack has not hit Sig.
Wow.
Oh my god, no!
Oh my god, again?
No!
Again? What was it?
What? It didn't hit it.
What happened?
The second attack did not hit Sigib because I rolled a 9. I rolled a 9 and an 11. He said a second attack did not hit
Oh no. Oh no.
Fuck.
God damn it.
Comedy is time plus tragedy.
Oh man. Oh man.
Oh my god.
You guys laugh, I'll do the crying.
Do them both.
Oh.
Oh man. That's so fucking good. It's terrible, but it was so fucking funny. What the fuck was that joke? That's what number 3 said.
You primed it. You said you wish you didn't roll those back.
Yes, I wanted to move past it, but then you said what you said. It's like a lot of that humor is going all over TikTok. I can't go anywhere without seeing a joke about it.
No.
It's a real tragedy. Aregion, you're up.
All that and a real tragedy at the end. Yeah, no. It's awful. I hate that shit. All right. I am going to who we got nearby?
Feel being a tech druid using lightning would just be pulling out a stun gun. Yeah.
I'm just gonna go. I mean, now that the other ball guru is taken care of, yeah, I'm gonna go for number 1 close to me. So
you can't shoot that close without having
no,
disadvantage.
I know. I'm gonna go short swords.
Oh, okay. Cool.
All right. That is over a 20 to hit. I'm assuming I'm good.
Yeah, I think you're solid.
I'm good. Okay. All right. And that is 11. So max I could have gotten out of that. There was much I could have gotten in that.
Hell yeah.
So let me go ahead and prime up another.
He gave you disadvantage.
Oh god damn it. Does that count for that one, or does that count for this one?
For this one.
I think the one you're about to do.
The one that I'm about to. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Oh man, a fucking 18. Yeah. That's still. What was that?
The gif on the redeem. Classic.
Oh god. Oh right.
Yeah, the one where it's just me doing this.
Yeah. Right. Aren't you happy you went with that? Aren't you happy?
Yeah, it's so good.
I'm so glad that it all comes full circle and it's hitting me now. When I suggested it. God, poetic. That is a 19 still. So assuming it still hits.
That still hits, yeah. Still hits.
I'll take it.
Would you believe me if I said now it doesn't?
No.
Good test.
Okay.
See, I wouldn't say that though, but.
Would you believe me if I said overruled? No, I'm the DM here. All right. That's an 8 on that one.
Okay.
So 11 and 8.
Feeling like a round of Helldivers yet?
Oh man.
All right. Oh, you forgot to move your hunter's mark first.
Oh, who has not been attacked yet?
Most everybody else here.
Mostly. Okay.
Pick a mofo.
Pick a mofo. Mofo.
You're going. God. So you're going next. I have a feeling you got something nice planned for 2. I'll just move.
Might want to go for a farther one.
Yeah.
Got your choice. 8, 7, 6, 4, 10, 3, 11.
I don't know if I could hit 11 on the other side of 1 without moving, and he's pretty close. So I'm just gonna go for 10. I think I could shoot past Sigib to get to 10.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like you got a shot.
Yeah.
Would you
God,
believe
what happened?
2 men in a rowboat? Get smart.
Which is also funny because Aregion has also been that guy who was with another man in a rowboat. So that also comes back around.
All right, it is Athelstan's turn.
All right. Let me say. Okay. He is gonna go for. He'll just go for. He'll just go for 5 over here. He's out of range at that point though, isn't he? Maybe he wants to go over here instead.
No, he'd be out of range of pack tactics regardless.
Oh, regardless.
I mean, if he goes after
if he went
two,
here,
If he goes after
pack
2
tactics.
right there, he'll still
2
get
or
pack
1.
tactics.
Yeah. Okay, 2 or 1, and he'll come back. He'll come back to.
Oh, to hit 1. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Hey, if you kill 1, use the second one on 2.
No,
You can move between multi attacks.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh, good point.
I don't know if he's weak enough to kill, but
Yeah, and I actually think I just missed the first one, so. That
But you
was
have
a
advantage,
10.
remember?
Oh no, I did. Well, wait. Oh, I did. God damn it, me. 16.
Healing.
Hey.
16 hits.
Nice.
Also, everybody
What are we
heals
healing?
2.
What are we healing?
Oh, everybody heals 2.
2
Thank you.
points.
2.
So Athelstan's damage on number 1.
Damage. Oh, that's the greatest. Okay. That is. Yikes. It's a 6. And the check, the saving throw.
Natural 20.
Oh fuck. All right.
Is not pro.
Man. All right. Well, next one.
Still advantage.
Nope. 18. So
Yeah.
we got. That is 14.
Well, he rolled a 10 on his prone, but Athelstan kills him.
Yeah. It's like each one that goes prone, they're just fucking immediately dead.
Yeah, Athelstan tears this one's throat out.
You look like you could use some help. Yeah. You like that? You like that?
Yes, DM can get disadvantage. You can give it to me. That's why I did it for when you said Athelstan. So I swapped it so I could have disadvantage because I figured that's what you wanted. So I wouldn't hit Athelstan. But yeah, you can give me disadvantage.
Yeah.
You can also give me advantage.
Yeah. I mean, anyone's welcome to give Athelstan a disadvantage if you're a piece of shit. But you know.
We also have pull from the deck. We have cards that we randomly pull for 1,500 bits, and they have like really interesting effects. They're really cool. And there's also wild magic surges for 1,000 bits.
That's how we got the roll a d6 and take that damage thing, right?
Well, for 3,000 bits, you can polymorph somebody.
You can polymorph somebody into a chicken or some other thing that's on the list. I think there's also Axebeak, giant ape, huge giant crab, and eagle.
Now, does that include us?
Yes.
Any one of us? Okay.
Yes.
Just make sure. Oh boy.
Creature, which also includes enemies as well. I say no, you're not allowed to give Athelstan disadvantage.
Thank you.
I don't think anybody would.
Yeah.
So now it's number 4's turn.
Where are you?
Where are you? And I'm so sorry. Number 5 is going to go for Zera. 15 to hit. 13 points of damage. Second hit. 10. I don't think that hits.
What's Zera's AC?
No, 10 does not hit them.
I think her AC is 15.
14.
14.
Oh, wow, okay.
Against the rules, I banned for that. Pathetic cards. My grandpa's deck has no pathetic cards, Kaiba.
I'm surprised you didn't use the Gambit gift for that.
I just wanted to use a Yu-Gi-Oh.
Don't worry, Rogue. I parked the car.
I parked the car. It is the 7 of Hearts.
Does that translate to? I'm scared.
So.
Oh no.
7 of Hearts. Everyone gains 2 luck points.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, lucky number 7.
Hell yeah. Now, does that essentially just function like charges?
Yes.
Yes, I think you now have like 5
Well,
because you have lucky.
I'm about to make a name for myself here.
I'm about to make a name for myself here.
Or did you use some of your luck?
I just get 2 back. Yeah, I just get 2 back. I'll take it. Thank you very much.
2 luck points. That means they get to re-roll. And they can make enemies re-roll too.
Yeah, true. I never use it. I always forget about that.
I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, would you rather?
No crit for you.
Yeah. It would be like no crit for you. So if somebody crits, you just be like, no.
I really do need to be using that more during enemy rolls.
It's all right. It happens. And so number 5 just went. Number 6. Please, my love. Was hoping for that axe beak. That's polymorph. That's 3,000 bits. 3,000 bits. You can make somebody an axe beak, or you can make him a chicken. It's funny because if you didn't notice on our logo on the G, there's a chicken. There's always been a chicken there.
Wait, what? Let me see that.
There's a chicken on the G. It looks like I'm just pointing at my nipple.
Yeah, it really does. That's why I was waiting for you to be like, gotcha, fucker. I'm just pointing at my nipple.
Sigib, you're up. Ow, fuck. The pencil stabbed my toe. Son of a fuck ass. Jeez, man. Shit ass. That fucking hurt. It's the tiniest. It's the tiniest fucking needles that hurt the worst.
Yeah, that is true.
Okay, I will use 25 feet of my movement to position myself between these two.
Okay.
So, we're going to Green Flame Blade. Neither of these have been hit, right?
Correct.
Neither have been hit. Going to Green Flame Blade on 6. So, for the sword, does 18 hit?
Yes.
Okay, so he is going to take a d8 plus 5. Max damage, so 13 from just the sword. Let's roll the d6 for the psychic damage. A 4. And he needs to make a wisdom saving throw. DC 17.
Okay. No.
He failed?
Yeah.
So he is now frightened of me.
So how much damage so far? Sorry, I was looking at other things.
It was max damage on the sword, so that's 13 slashing damage.
And then it was
for
4 on
psychic
the
damage.
4 on the psychic damage.
Yeah, so that's 17.
Yeah.
Right.
And then the green flame blade damage.
That is, what was that again?
2d8 plus 5.
2d8. Well, it's 2d8 on 1, and then when you leap it to a second target, it takes 2d8 plus 5.
Well, the plus 5 is you're adding your charisma modifier.
Well, it's if I want to use it on this guy.
Yeah, that's
I
true.
want to use it on the other guy.
That's
Spread out
fair.
some damage.
That's fair.
Okay. Oh. So this guy is going to take 9 fire damage.
Okay.
On top of what he's already taken. And And then the 2d8 plus 5 is going to his buddy, number 11, right there, because he is within 5 feet of the creature I just attacked. The fire can leap.
Okay.
It's only 4 on the dice, so 4 plus 5. He's taken 9. I'll put the extra 5 on him, so he's taken 14 fire damage.
Okay. And that's your turn?
I still have my bonus.
You still have your
action. I'm
bonus.
debating
You could quicken a
what I
spell.
want to do. Let me read something here about. I could make the longsword dance and do another melee attack that would get a Wrathful Smite.
I think Wrathful Smite only does, it's only the next attack. It's not,
let me double check what it says.
Or is it every
I think it just says
attack
whenever
for a
you make
minute?
a melee. Well, yeah, it's concentration for a minute, and it says the next time you hit with a melee weapon attack during the spell's duration, attack.
Oh, so it would only be one more time.
Okay, so no point doing that then.
No worries. Technically, you attack twice with it, but whatever. Not that big a deal.
I mean, you can take it back. It's fine.
It's not that big a deal.
Okay.
Who gives shit? Do I give shit? Not really.
Who give a fuck?
Who give fuck? Who give fuck? I no give fuck. Consider it your reward for almost killing me with laughter.
Jeez.
Yeah, fireball the center of him.
I'm thinking. Hold on, can I make a circle that's 40 feet? Is that a thing? Draw circle. That's not it. This wouldn't hit Ethelstan, would it?
No.
Okay. Yeah, let's quicken a fireball and hit these guys. So the DC is Dex 17 for all of them.
6
Anyone
fails.
who fails is taking 29
fails.
points of fire damage.
4 fails. 3 succeeds. 10 fails. So 2, 6, 4, and 10 take 23?
29.
29.
Then that's 14 and a half, rounded up 15 for every succeeded.
Six is melted. And how much for number 3? Rounded up.
He succeeded?
15. Yeah.
Yeah, 15. 14.5 and
Yeah.
you round up.
So yeah, 6 is melted. All the others are, scorched and burned. As fire just... All right. It is now number 7's turn. I will fight... Natural 20.
Oh, hold on. I'm trying to get rid of my circle. Actually, I'm just going to stick the circle over here because we might reuse it. But,
Oh. He gave number 7 disadvantage.
Nice.
I don't think an 8 hits you.
An 8 does not.
Namaste just saved you.
Damn.
Oh, second attack. 17.
17 misses.
Oh my god. We're
Is he
like
trying to
leaning
choke
into
me
the-
again? He just gets a
we're-
handful of shield.
I was gonna say we're leading into the same fucking joke again. Oh boy. Oh god.
Number 8 goes. Oh, man.
Well timed. Well done, Namaste.
Number 10 is heading this way. There we go. Stay on the token, please. Number 11, however, is going to attack you, Sigib. 16.
Yes.
21.
It's.
I can be a merciful lord. Seven points of damage. Can you tell my major damage dealers are gone? Back to the top of the order, Zera.
I did have a thought of doing Dispel Magic to like get rid of or attempt to get rid of the love spell, if you will. But then I remember that they were cultist dudes, and I didn't really care. Then
Right,
he's probably
but-
just gonna attack even harder. So like,
No.
sorry, bro.
Like literally me earlier, I was like, man, I should have, non-lethal, and I was like, oh yeah, non-lethal. I was like, oh, they're cultists. I should have went for his fucking jugular.
But hey, we can track down number 12. I think he's still passed out somewhere in the water.
That's true. That's fair.
He's technically like right
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
Where?
He's like right. Oh, sorry. He's technically like right here.
Oh, so when you've been hit by that fireball,
Yeah, he's probably
Oh my
dead.
I think you would have insta-filled that and you'd take 29 points of damage.
Yeah, and he already took damage, so he's like, he's at 1 HP, and so, yeah, he's dead. Took care of it
Just
anyways.
Karma
Okay.
found it. Karma got his ass anyways. You love to see it. You love to see it.
How damaged does this guy look?
Number 5
Mm.
hasn't been touched.
Nah.
2, 3, 4, 10, and 11 have been damaged.
Ready. Let's hit this dude with a guiding bolt.
The dude right in front.
Yeah. The dude right in front.
What level guiding bolt?
Just one.
Okay, just a 1. Remember,
Just
you
the
have
one
you
guiding
have
bolt,
luck points
actually.
now.
That's a 19 on the die, so I don't know that I need that.
Yeah, I don't think you need it. I don't think you need the luck points. I think it's a pretty good hit.
That is 46. Nice. Bad. Okay. Alright. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 radiant damage.
16 points of radiant damage, and the next person that hits him has advantage, which Zera is probably going to use.
Yeah, he's also gonna get an archer's bolt because he's in my face and I don't like it.
Why have luck when you've got talent?
That's an 18.
Hits.
Oh man. Seven more radiant damage.
7, you said?
Yes.
Okie dokie. He's still up.
He yells at him a little, and that's it.
Number 2. Actually, we do odd or even. Yep.
Oh. What's he up? What? Well.
Goes for Zera. I don't think 11 hits, though. 15 does, though.
Yeah.
Take 10 points of damage. Number 3 goes for Sigib. I don't think 13 hits.
No.
14 neither. Aregion, you're up.
Man. Choices.
Athelstan, you're on deck. Ruff.
Well, I guess I'll use one shot to shoot at one at Zera, and then the next to shoot at one over by Sigib.
You're not going for the number 10 that you hunters marked?
Oh shit! No, you're right. You're right. Well,
I mean,
yeah,
you can do
no,
whatever you can do whatever you want.
I could, and then Athelstan can go to one or the other. I don't think he could attack and then go to the other, right? So he couldn't reach both like I could.
Yeah.
What's his movement?
His is
50 feet.
No, he can go back and forth.
Oh, he could reach
so
both.
it would
okay.
only take
So we could
5
go-
feet for him to hit 10, and then
Okay.
10, 15. Yeah, he could get between 10 and 2 with just 15 feet.
Well, because we'd want him to get like pack tactics if he went here, and then if he went,
Yeah.
Well, Zera
But when-
is next to both of them, so you could target 2 or 5. You get pack tactics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. 5's weaker, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Aregion's gonna use Hunter's Mark for 10. Has 10 taken a lot of damage?
10 took
that's a
29.
fire
Yeah, it took a full fireball. Fireball.
Took a full
Fireball.
Took a fireball.
Fireball.
Fucking
Oreo
fireball.
balls. Fireballs.
He took a whole Oreo ball. All right. Oh, that's not great. That is. Oof. Yeah, that's not great. I'm gonna use that luck point on that. Okay. Try that again. Should be a fucking 1. I literally thought it was for a second. I was like, why did I even open my mouth? That is 21. I know that hits on him.
Roll that damage.
Yep. That's a 10. 10 on damage.
Number 10 is dead.
Nice. They just won right in the old forehead there, between the eyes. And yeah, then he will. Can I still use my bonus to add it to someone else before I attack again?
Yes.
I will do so with. I'll go for number 3. I want to help Zera too, but Sigib's got 3 to her too.
Number 3, my lord.
So I will go on share numbers. So I'm gonna use sharpshooter for this one.
Okay.
So -5, whatever I roll.
Yep.
That's unfortunate. Damn, I have -5. No. No, I that would be plus, I guess, but that's still like.
You roll a 1.
I rolled a 1. It doesn't.
You have another luck point, don't you? Because you got 2 back.
I do. You're right. Oh, okay, that's more like it. Okay, so -5 off of what I would normally have.
So it's only
you get
plus
like a
6.
plus 11 to. Don't you for?
Yeah,
range
normally
attack?
he has a plus 11.
Normally, yeah. So now it's a 6. So that's still over 20. So that hits.
Yep. Roll that damage.
Oh yeah. It's a 9 plus 10, right?
Yep.
So 19.
And your hunter's mark.
And your hunter's mark. D6.
Oh, and his hunter mark. D6. Thank you. That is 24.
Number 3 is dead.
Oh yeah. See, I'm making up. I told you. I told you. I was just. He was having a break. You know. Now I'm hitting all the shit.
Yeah,
see?
you're just warming up.
Yeah. Yeah. I could do this all day. Yeah, right. We just watched the Avengers earlier too, where he does that fucking no look Han Solo shit.
All right, Athelston's up.
All right, he is. Yeah, I feel like should go help Zera now. Like, Sigib can probably handle 2 of them. Not that Zera couldn't, but which ones have taken more damage?
I think 5.
It's about even
Okay.
across the board for all of them, except for 7 and 8 haven't been touched.
Okay.
Everything else has been hit.
You do have these over there. They'll be on you within seconds. But,
But
then again, this one's heading over here.
Also,
to
Sigib
me, so.
Sigib has a higher AC than Zera.
Also true. So yeah, I think I was thinking anyhow that Athelston's
X-Blade.
gonna go over here and is gonna try and go for 5.
Okay.
So
he has an advantage.
Hell yeah, he does. Over 20 on that one, so that one hits.
Yep.
Okay. That is a 9. 9 on the first. And the roll?
Yep. Oh yeah, the prone.
Yep. I should have just said saving throw.
15.
15 makes it. Alright. Now it's for the second attack. Ooh, fuck, good thing I have advantage. That is... I think that probably misses. That's a 14.
No, it hits.
That hits? Okay. I'm sure.
These guys are just wearing cloaks. They're squishy.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's just the fact that there's a lot of them.
That's fair. Yeah, sheer numbers. We already took out the beefy ones.
Yeah.
That's a 6 on that.
6?
Yep.
As is tradition, Athelston tears the throat out of the person that just goes prone.
Hell yeah. God damn it. 3 times in one fight.
It's happened every time he's done it this fight.
Yep. Fucking. Let's go.
One of them was a Bulgura, and 2 have been people.
Yeah. And I love even more so that literally the picture on D&D Beyond is just him with blood around his back. So fitting.
Number 4 is gonna go.
Good boy. Good boy.
He's going for.
Wait, is 5 dead?
Oh yeah, 5 is dead.
I was like, wait. Yeah, no, he had another throat. He's fine. Right.
Yeah, he had second.
But what about
He had-
second throw?
He had an extra.
We have 1 throat, yes, but what about second throat? That is a 21 to hit.
Wait, which one of this is this?
On you.
Oh, on me? Yeah, absolutely.
10 damage.
Okay.
14 to hit on this time.
Nope.
Cool, that one missed. All right, up next is Sigib.
Okay, between 7 and 11, who's looking worse?
11 is looking worse. 7 has not been touched.
Okay, so let's go Green Flame Blade on 7. There's a 26 hit.
Yep, it sure does.
Okay, so he's going to take D8 plus 5. So he's going to take 8 slashing damage.
You said on
Plus-
number 7, correct?
Yeah, the one that's not been touched.
My brain
Where
is
are my
really trying
demons?
to make a less dark 7-Eleven joke here, but I got nothing. I was really wanting it. I was really trying for it.
There was, in fact, not a second Slurpee that hit that hit the floor.
Jesus Christ.
That hit the counter.
There you go.
He's gonna.
Dude, why does that get me though? What the fuck? I'm like notoriously against like 9/11 jokes. For some reason, when you make it about 7-Eleven and Slurpees, I lose my shit.
Second Slurpee did not hit the counter.
Subverting your
Damn it.
expectations.
I guess. God damn it. Thanks for coming out, buddy.
Okay, he's taking 7 fire damage. Let's add the +5 for the charisma modifier for the fire damage to him, so he's gonna take 12 fire damage on top of what he already took.
All right, and then,
And then
11.
the 2d8 + 5 is going to jump to number 11. He is going to take 17 fire damage. Got an 8, a 2, and a +5. Oh no, wait, that's not 17. That's 15. I can't do math. Still.
Am I right?
When can we?
Yeah. Who the fuck wants to?
All right.
Are they both still up?
Yep.
All right, let's see. Bonus action.
Oh yeah, you have bonus action.
How are they both looking now?
Pretty rough.
Let's
11 more so than 7.
Right back again.
Let's send the dancing longsword at 11. Make it dance bonus action. Make it do an attack. So it'll be. Oh, hold on, I gotta roll the hit first. That'll be a 27.
Yep.
Okay, and then he'll take. He'll take 10 slashing damage.
He is stabbed right through the throat.
And could move, but I'd provoke an opportunity attack. I didn't use meta magic, so I'll just stay there.
All right, number 7 is going to attack you. 21.
It does hit.
9 points of piercing damage. 21.
Still
Second
hits.
attack. 13
Ooh.
points of piercing damage. Then number 8 comes up. Same thing. Natural 20. Do you want to make me re-roll that with one of your luck points?
I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I'll use it. It's a crit. That's kind of the ideal situation to use one.
17. That's a miss.
Okay.
How'd you deal with him?
Second attack. 15. Miss.
Ooh.
Sigib almost got crit.
Oh,
I
really?
used the luck point to force a reroll.
Oh, well done.
All right, Zera, you're up.
Okay. How's this guy looking?
Number 2 is, dealing with the after effects of a fireball.
Oh, so a little bit singy?
Yeah.
Let's...
4 is also dealing with the same.
Does a 12 hit?
12 does not. You can use a d6. Add to it.
Or I could use my luck to reroll one.
You could also do that too.
I will do that.
All right.
You have lucky as well, or just the points from
The 2 luck points.
The thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just like basically everyone in the Althea campaign had lucks.
Yeah. Lucky crew.
And nobody in the Mythos campaign did.
So 15.
15 hits. Is this just an archer bolt, or is this a full-on guiding bolt?
No, this is just an archer bolt. The rolls missed with the guiding bolt.
Yee. 9 radiant damage.
Number 2 is dead. All right, Zera, what next?
Get a hand behind another bush, but just a little bit further over.
No other attack?
That is me.
Okay.
No, I don't have any others left.
All right. Aregion.
Right. Clean up the rest, hopefully. Let's see. Okay, well,
Hunter's Mark.
I was literally about to say, I was like, I gotta move Hunter's Mark, don't I? Yeah. I'll just is four in range that would fuck me over if I used a bow? I kind of feel like they are.
Yeah, they are too close.
Okay.
You could
a
magical surge!
Hey! First, is that the first?
That's the first
magic
one
surge?
for this session.
Nice. Hell yeah. Congrats. I hope
These can be helpful or harmful. So let's see.
Say, congrats. I hope. This is literally starting to say after. Oh no.
Okay. So I have the effect. Now I have to roll to see who gets affected.
Oh gee.
So we'll go by initiative order. 1 is Zera, 2 is Aregion, 3 is Sigib.
Okay.
And then 4, I get to pick an enemy.
Rolling a d4, yeah.
Yep. That's Aregion.
Mother.
Was it good or bad?
Yeah.
You hear
Oh fuck.
And your feet turn to lead.
What? Okay.
Oh, so what? Does he have like difficult
You
terrain
have
now? Whenever
you
he...
have half your movement speed.
No. Okay. Well, so much for moving to one of these others over here to Sigib.
You still have
moving a little. Can I still reach this
15
guy
feet?
right here in front of me? Could I reach this guy in front of me with swords?
Well, you don't even need to move to hit 4.
Yeah, you don't need to move to hit 4.
Okay, that's what I was making sure. Okay, I'm gonna go
You're
for.
technically like right here. So
I'm gonna go for Hunter's Mark on 4 first.
Okay.
Put that on 4.
And yeah, the Hunter's Mark still works with melee attacks too, so you don't have to shoot with the bow to do.
Yeah.
You can hit with your sword.
So yeah, so I'm totally gonna go for that and go for the short sword. Come on, baby. Come on. God damn it. Might as well have fucking lead arms too.
What'd you roll?
Got a 12.
You can use a D6.
Wait, what?
The D6, the vicious flattery.
Oh, does that work throughout?
Yeah,
yeah, it lasts the entire session, but
it
that's the
lasts
one
the
where you take the
entire
psychic
Oh,
damage.
you
You put
did
what you
say
roll.
that. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, fuck it. I'll do it. Oh, that's a 4, so that's 17. Which
Take
would
4
hit.
damage, but you hit.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Hey, that's the first time that's worked.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the first time somebody hasn't just rolled the one and missed.
First time I haven't been fucked over. There we go.
Leadfoot Leifson.
God damn it. God damn it. Who said that?
Ow.
God damn it. Oh my god. It's okay, I'll allow it because it's fellow one roller Hal. No, you know my pain. You know my pain. Alright. Okay, so this is for the
Short
I
sword.
was rolling on the attack, that's right. Because that did hit.
Yeah.
That is
So short
7?
sword should be a D6.
Yep.
Plus
5.
modifier,
That's 7 on-
and then plus another D6 for your hunter's mark.
Oh, that's right. Keep forgetting about that other. Well, that's a 8, but I'll take it.
So
yeah.
total of 8.
Total of 8. Yep.
You cut this guy down.
Oh hell yeah. Love to see it. Lead feet can't stop me. And then I will. Can I hit 8?
Yeah, you can hit 8 from here.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go for 8. I'll go ahead and how damage is 8? Like how what are we talking? Should I even bother
8
with
hasn't
sharpshooter?
been touched.
8 hasn't been touched. Okay, I'll use sharpshooter.
Now, what if you
Well
gave him
said.
advantage? You could. You definitely could
What
give
was
him
that?
advantage.
Oh.
Namaste was asking if he gave you advantage. You can give him advantage on the sharpshooter shot. That'd be good. That's a
Do we
good.
want that? Do we want that? Because I just rolled a 5.
He did just roll a 5. You could give him advantage, or you
I'm
could
not
just let
saying
him
don't.
miss.
But like on second thought, I'd like him to suffer.
Hey, advantage.
Hey,
Take that
thank
extra
you.
roll.
Thank you. Okay, well, it's not much better, but it's still, let's say, that's half of that, so that's still, it's 12.
You can use a D6.
I'm gonna use a D6, especially with the redeem. I feel like it's necessary. Hey, and I got a 6 on that, which means 6
Take
damage.
6
but I also
damage, but
pass it.
you hit.
Hell yeah, I do.
You hit a
With
sharpshooter
that-
shot.
With that fucking sharpshooter damage. All right. Let's see. Oh yeah, 6 first. I should probably go ahead and do that. Okay. Hey, 69. Nice.
Nice.
all right. Okay. So that's +5, +10. That's 18 damage. Oh. Oh wait. Oh, I didn't. Well, no, I already moved the hunter's mark.
Yeah,
right?
you can't move it
So,
again.
Yeah, I can't move it again. All right. So yeah, 18 damage on
Move
that.
it again next turn.
Yeah, next turn
Yeah.
again.
Yeah,
If
I
these guys
need
are still
to.
alive.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I doubt I will need
18
to.
damage, solid hit.
Let's just-
Solid hit though.
Thank you,
Athelstan
thank you.
though.
Oh,
Namaste. Thanks for healing the party.
Oh, thank you, Namaste.
Everybody heal 6.
Hell yeah. By precious 69. It was fun. Right. Let me see. All right. Where? Okay. All right, Athelstan next. So, he is gonna go. I guess it doesn't really matter. Well, 8 was. 7 was already damaged. 8 was the one that I was attacking first.
Yeah, the one
right?
you just damaged.
Yeah, he'll go there for pack tactics, and I will use the fight or hit the roll. Advantage. Ooh, it's looking good. Oh yeah. All right. So 7 over 17. That hits.
Yeah, that
I
hits.
assume. So
He goes
now-
prone.
Nice. This is it. This is the sign. And I got a 6 on the damage on the first one. Oh damn it! I was hoping I would for the second. That's a 9. It's a 9 on that one.
He's still up, but he is prone.
Yeah. Okay. Now here goes the second. All right. Wait. So what am I rolling advantage? Would that just be like?
It's just
it doesn't
advantage.
Well, there's no
matter,
such thing as double advantage. So
Yeah.
just-
I man, if only. All right. That's also over a 16 on that.
Yeah.
So.
Prone just
Okay.
makes it to where when it gets to their turn, they have to use half their movement to stand up.
Okay. So either
Before-
way, it's still.
melee
it's
attacks
still-
against them get advantage.
Yeah.
So it's still benefiting
So the
us
other
regardless.
players that don't get pack tactics or anything like that will get advantage on smacking them while they're on the ground while a dire wolf is on top of them.
Yeah. And even if say no one gets it, and then they get up on like one of those turns, it's still going to take like half their movement. So,
Yeah.
still a
They
still a
still
win.
can't. They still can't move that far.
Still a nice hindrance to them. Okay, so that one is let's say that one was is that so I rolled I want to say I rolled a 4 and a 5, so +3, so that's 12. So 12 on that one.
Yeah, rips his throat out.
Nice. Go prone, get fucking dead. That's how it works.
Every time you knock
Go
somebody
prone,
down, they die.
go
Just
prone,
everybody.
get boned.
Hell yeah.
All
Yeah,
right.
I'm assuming that one was probably fucked no matter what I rolled.
Yeah. Well, I mean, no. Actually, no.
Yeah.
The 12 mattered. The 12 mattered.
Oh, the 12 didn't matter. Okay.
Yeah. Sigib. It's just number 7.
The dancing longsword is still technically out. Well, it says after a certain number of attacks, it comes back to my hand automatically. But if I wanted to grab it, would that take like an action?
I would say that's a free
Or would that
object
be just, like-
interaction. The one free object interaction you have for turn.
Okay, so let's just send the dancing longsword at 7 again, just for its own thing. So he dirty 20. Does that hit?
Yeah.
Okay, he is going to take 10 slashing damage. So he'll send the sword out. It'll do its slash. He'll grab the sword, green flame blade. So another dirty 20.
Very Alucard of you.
Yeah, right.
Basically, that's the way this
Man,
sword works.
love it.
So dirty 20, I assume
Yeah.
that hits. So he's I rolled a 1 on the damage die for that. So he's only taking 6 slashing damage from the sword, but then he takes the 2d8 fire damage. And because he's the only target, I'm gonna use the charisma modifier buff to hit him, so it's gonna be 2d8 plus 5. 5 and another 1, so he's going to take 11 fire damage.
He's dead.
Posty.
And I mean, I don't really think you need to call it because you've pretty much already described how it happens. It's very Alucard.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah.
Awesome.
Bam.
Well done. Well done.
Very, very nice, everybody.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Thank you for the assists and not so assists. Not quite. It's very eventful.
I think Ethelstan would have killed more people than any of us.
I mean, really, yeah. He might have
basically everyone he hit, he landed like the last little bit.
Yeah, he might have literally killed more people than Aregion did in the last few battles we've.
As the last cultist drops, you hear
Oh. One by one, each of the lovers falls, as did the cards say. After alls. Do not worry. You will be next. But not now. No, I find you two enjoyable playthings. As well as your friends. Perhaps I shall toy with them next. After all, the cards, they see all.
the presence fades.
Okay,
Now,
well,
be seeing her again, I'm sure.
I grew up with crazy, but that
assume so, but at least the cultists are gone.
Yeah, at least
guess we
we've
should-
dealt with what they have here.
Search them and see if they've got anything of
Yep.
note on them.
Yeah. Do they have like
Any information, any...
Do they have a camp in all this to like check or anything like nearby?
Should we still check out the ruins, you guys think?
Yeah, I was gonna say, how close are the ruins at this point? Like, can we see them? Are we just outside the ruins? Like, what's the?
You are
We're heading
feeling
there.
pretty tired, and like the sun's starting to come up.
Yeah.
Yeah, the ruins are just up ahead, but it looks like a lot of their camp stuff, as you see like more light coming in to view, you notice like their camp was like destroyed long ago.
Oh,
Like-
okay.
something was something had caused some kind of fight or something like that, and they dismantled their camp, and perhaps
wonder
they
if the
went
same-
into this sort of cursed state or whatever.
So they
The
were
same
already
event that destroyed this
scattered.
camp is what
Possibly.
what took over their minds. Well, I guess do we find any anything of note in the camp or on them? Like, were they just like remnants camping out here for the sake of safety? Is there any information? Do they have any notes or letters or anything on them?
Yeah, could be worth checking the camp just for that.
What you get from it is a lot of destroyed material. Like, most everything was completely decimated. There's not really much to salvage or find.
Well, whoever was here cleaned up after themselves.
The only thing you now realize is there's a new threat. Something that you don't fully understand. And that's where I think we're going to end the session.
Yeah. Nice.
I was assuming the witch was going to show. That's why I didn't blow my load with any of the their 6th level spell.
I mean, I'm surprised. It's just the session has already gone very long.
It has. Yeah. I figured we'd probably be ending soon. Who's to say someone will deal with her sooner or later, though?
Well, I can tell you that she's not here. Those of you who watched the Arenia one-shot know where she is.
He was all I know him.
But yeah. So, premature incantations. Thank you all so much for joining us. Thank you for all of the redeems. I'm glad that it was fun to redeem that stuff. I thought it was a great time, and I always feel bad asking for people's money. So, thank you for doing that. So I didn't really have to ask. It's more just like I put it there, and I didn't actively ask. It's just like, it's there if you want.
Thank you all. For sure.
But I hope everybody is excited for what is to come with, Arcadia stuff. This is just, the first stages of it. I plan on doing more of these Arcadia one-shots over the coming months, while I get everything set up and written for Arc 2 of Arcadia. So, I planned on having more time to write some of this stuff, but also Arcadia can't fully come back until GEO's done. So there's obligations. We have to finish that first. So it'll be a bit. Maybe what I'm thinking is probably September. So somewhere around our 7-year anniversary of streaming. So that's what I'm thinking. It'll probably come back. But who knows? Until then, I had a great time with you guys. It's good we got to see Sigib. We got to see Aregion. We got to see Zera. I hope you guys had great times, getting to back into the swing of playing again.
Absolutely.
But
absolutely. Thank you.
Until then, we've been the Smoking Dragons, and there's 20 sides to every story. Come and be a part of ours. Thank you. Good night. We love you. Stay safe. For the record, Zera would chuck him some healing potions and smack cure wounds on them. That's fair. That's fair. I would have let the session keep going, but we already went for so long. It's time to wrap up. That battle went way longer than I thought it would. But anyways,
Good one, though.
Stay tuned for the raid. Bye!